What's going on, everybody? How you guys doing? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the stream. My name is Cal, and we are playing a space game today. I hope you guys are excited about that. You might not be, and that's okay. It's my stream. Dictator Cal coming to play. Oh, I just messed something up. What? We'll figure it out. No biggie. I'll figure it out later. All right, you guys. I hope y'all are ready. Don Struck, by the way, a bunch of people freaking followed over the weekend. I'm not sure if any of you guys are in here, but if you are, thank you so much. Looks pretty darn good, Miss Nora. All right. We got Kerbal Space Program loading up right now, folks. Bitrate is looking a little bit weird for my Twitch. Am I live? Let's see what's going on. All right, we say we're live. All right, it's looking okay. Never mind. Have some small issues. We'll work it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Ain't no thing. Give it just a second to load up, and then we are going to get started up, folks. Oh, little crash maybe? No, we're good. We're good. James Boone! What's going on, man? I saw it. It was nasty, bro. Absolutely disgusting, brother. That's how you play. That's how you play some League right there. I'm playing some League tomorrow, guys. Doing some duo games, doing some custom games as well. Some 5v5 customs. We'll try to start stream early, do some customs at 8 and 9, maybe 2 games of customs tomorrow at least. First time Heckram too, that's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, get that Baron, that's huge. All right, you guys. We are loading up some Kerbal Space Program. I hope you guys are excited. You can see the cooler loading screens if you want. Here it is. Here's the game we're playing. This ridiculously Kerbal game. Gotta load up all the mods. Give it a second. We got quite a few mods installed. That looks pretty sick right there. I do something like that, man. How does that work exactly? It's gotta be it's a winch. I see a winch. Maybe it's in the car. I guess the rover's in the cargo bay, I'm guessing. Not entirely sure how to use that EVA. We'll use that at some point. Maybe not tonight, though. Tonight, we're working on some relay networks. And I think we're going to the moon as well. I think we're supposed to go to the moon tonight, y'all. Fly me to the moon. Let me sing my song. I don't know the words of the song, you guys. Sorry about that. That's embarrassing. At least I'm not on camera. At least no one can record that. Great song. I wish I could sing. Bad singer, y'all. You guys just heard that. I'm pretty tone deaf. Fly me to the moon. Let me play along the stars. All right. Enough of me acting like an idiot. Let's play some video games. Sneaky Card Sharky. What is going on? Let's turn the camera on and say hello to you lovely folks. How you doing? It's good to have you in here. My name is Cal.
Oh boy, I'm so excited. Let's have some fun, everybody. We're going to space.
There you go. Snarky Card Sharky, it's good to have you in here. You're not a bad singer. Am I not? I've always considered myself a terrible singer. Well, that's thank you. I appreciate that, man. Maybe I've gotten better over the years, but still. I'm sure I can get better with lessons. I'm sure anyone can, but I think the truly great singers sort of have that natural skill. That's one of the things that it's like the one thing. I think almost anything else. Anyone can be an amazing guitar player. Anyone can be an amazing piano player, you know? Obviously, there's a little bit of natural skill that comes with that stuff. With enough practice, you can be incredible. But singing, I don't think anyone can be an amazing singer. I think you sort of got to be born with it. Oh, what's going on, man? Snark, obviously they recognize the name. I see you were still sub, though. What is happening? DKG in the house. What's going on, my man? Good to see you back in here. I did get that right. Isn't it DKG Wanderer? I remember you, man. Absolutely. You know I do. Long time no see. Welcome back to the channel. Shoot. You have missed a lot. Our channel has grown significantly since you've been in here. Tonight you won't notice it because tonight we're playing Kerbal Space Program. We're playing this very slow space game that I love to play, but it is incredibly slow. A little bit boring, I would say, maybe to some people. I find it interesting, but not everyone's cup of tea. However, come by tomorrow, man. Come by Thursday, and you will see an absolute crazy amount of people in here, guys. We're averaging like 40, 50 people now on Tuesdays, or at least on Thursdays for sure. So we play our custom games. It's awesome. It's been like 3 days. Were you in here 3 days ago, Wander? I feel like I would have remembered you, man. I feel like I would have remembered you, dude. You were a big-time viewer of the channel. I guess you're still just chilling. You ain't chatting a lot, which is totally fine, guys. Don't feel bad about it. All you lurkers out there, thank you for lurking to my channel, by the way. I appreciate it. Lurking is totally fine. It helps me with the view count. I do not mind it. Yeah, by all means, don't ever feel bad about lurking in the stream. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Well, let's make it #1 here pretty soon. Let's get that #1 spot. It might not be tonight, though. If you guys leave tonight, do not feel bad. If you want to say goodbye, you can. If you want to just dip, you can. Tonight is going to be a slower night, you guys. I sometimes take Monday off to sort of chill. Sometimes I don't even stream because I really do like having a 2-day weekend. Sunday is sort of my first day of my weekend, and occasionally I do like having a 2-day weekend. So I'll take Monday off as well. But today it's going to be a nice, chill Kerbal Space Program stream. If you guys were here last week, we'll load into the game. Get you all affiliated with what's going on right now. Next season of CFC, that's right. A lot of stuff coming in for CFC. We got to fix this border, too. We got to look more professional here coming up. Let's go ahead and get into this game real quick. Actually, real quick, I don't hear any sound. I think I turned the sound off because I was playing while watching TV. Let's turn the sound back on. The music will stay on. Audio, master. There we go. Bam. That looks good. Beautiful. Apply. Muy bueno. Muy bueno. We installed some mods. One of the big ones is a new cloud mod, and it looks so good. It looks so good. I don't know if you guys play stock KSP, so you won't really notice the difference, but if you do, new cloud mod, actually paid for it, but I was okay. This guy's a good creator. I deserve to at least have some stuff, support him in some way. But it really does look good when you're flying through. So let's go ahead and let's load up. We are going to load up the corporation. This is my personal save, guys. Cal Space Program. It's what I'm doing on my off time right now. You can see I'm quite a bit farther. However, I am fast forwarding a lot. Cal Space Corp is what we are playing. We are on year 1, day 194. Let's go ahead and see just what we got. I had to get to alt. I know, I saw that, man. It was nasty, James. You had a sick play, bro. It was a disgusting play, bro. Ski, be proud of it. It was awesome, awesome, awesome. All right. So, let's go and load it. I don't know if you already see it. Already just looks so much nicer. Okay, you've seen some doing a KSP. It's one of my all-time favorite games. Now, we are a little bit ahead. We're going to go ahead and check out our mission control real quick, and let's see what contracts we've already done. So, archive. So, we did leave the launch pad. Very basic contract. Just get out, leave launch pad. Reach the upper atmosphere. Get above 18,000 meters. Enter into space. Get above 70,000 meters. Establish an orbit. So, we did orbit the Earth once and then return back down into Kerbal, which we did finish. Science say that's not important. We did send a Kerbal into space. Now, granted, he went straight up and came straight back down. And then we sent him into a stable orbit. We sent Jebediah out there into space. He orbited Kerbal once, and then came right back down. All right, you guys, let's go ahead and play some games. Give me 1 second. I actually got to turn my Discord into streaming mode so it doesn't pop up with all that stuff all night. Let's go ahead and get streamer mode activated, please. There we go. Muy bueno. Nice. Played. Whoops. Brain rot braining. All right, you guys. Let's go ahead and hop back into it. We're going to see what we got now. We're going to the moon today. I don't think we went to the moon, did we? I don't think we ever went to the moon last time. So let's see what we got. So, explore active. So active. Explore the moon. Probe. So we did fly by. We flew by the moon. And we now have to land on the moon. We have got to land on the moon. Before we do that, I think it's a better idea to do this. we have ourselves a Kerbal comm network that we need to get going. We need to get a Kerbal network get going. So let's go ahead and get this maybe. First off, maybe we can do this actually. So vessel connected to KSC, connected to orbit. We need to push a dish out the, we need to put a dish at the moon, and we need to put a dish at MISC. We can do both of these at the same time. So we're going to need to go ahead and get a SATCOM network, you guys. We have a satellite network to build this time. And we're going to go ahead and hop on into our VAB. First off, it does support good things. We should be able to launch it off this VAB. Let's go ahead and check out what crafts we have so far. Now, I have a craft from another save I could use, but I would like to build the craft with you guys. That being said, just a heads up, you guys. So as the game gets longer, or as we get farther into it, we're going to spend a lot more time building our crafts. Yeah, at the beginning of the game, you just kind of put together stuff real quick, and then as you get on, you need to start getting antennas and probe cores and all sorts of other stuff added. We're going to go ahead and also switch up this scene so you guys can see a little bit better, see what's going on, I think. All right, let's go ahead and let's start ourselves. We need some satellites. Now, do we have a satellite? Let's see what we got in here. The current game, we have our Dart, we have our Dart 2, we have our Dart 3, we have the Demeter, which I believe, what was the Demeter again? What was the Demeter? Was this a man? No, was this a man launch? No, this was simply a probe, and I think this one just went past the moon. This is just our, I think it was our moon probe. Yeah, this is our very first moon probe, the Demeter was. So let's go ahead and we're gonna open up, we have the Bulb, which was our very first craft, the Bulb 2, and we have the Voyager. Now the Voyager, I believe, was our manned spacecraft. Now this was our manned craft that we sent around space. It's got the little launch escape system, which I think is just so cool looking. I think it's just the neatest. I actually kind of do love this craft. That being said, it's a little, it's only 10,000 bucks. It's really not that expensive. It's only 10,000, so not super expensive craft. But we're not going to use either of these things. We're going to go ahead and make a new craft, and we are going to create a SATCOM. Oh, whoops. Let's go ahead and create a SATCOM. So we're going to go ahead and need to get a probe core to start out with. We can go with a 0.6. We're going to get a small one. Let's go ahead and get one that at least has some, I'm looking for this right here, reaction wheels. So reaction wheels are essentially going to be able to make us turn our craft in space using gravity. It has wheels inside that spin and has weights on those wheels, and essentially you can manipulate the craft using gravity in space. Otherwise, you would need a thing called RCS, which is a little tiny mini engines that, or little thrusters that poke out, and you'll see large ships usually have them. Those little, yeah. But either way, we're gonna go ahead and just use reaction wheels for this one. So we're gonna grab ourselves a nice good probe core. And now this thing is going to need some satellites. It's gonna need some antennas. So we're gonna go ahead and first off, let's get some electricity on it. So we're gonna take some electricity, which is in our batteries. And we're gonna put on a battery pack onto the top of it. And we're also gonna need some communications. Let's go ahead and, can I real quick? I guess we can turn down that and just have this music going. All right, let's go ahead and figure out our communications now. I'm not sure how much communications we have at the moment. I don't think we have unlocked. We have a high gain antenna. This only goes to 20. Now, I believe we have some science. We're gonna go ahead and save this real quick as the SATCOM communication device, but it obviously has a lot of work to do. Let's go check out our science. We need a better antenna. We need a high gain antenna that can have a little bit of a farther reach. I'd like to go to MISC as well. Right now, the antenna we have unlocked can only go to the moon. So let's go ahead and go research development. We have 126 development points available. Now, what we're looking for is a high gain antenna. I do know it is here. We can actually look for it. High gain antenna. We have landing. Does this say it's going to be in landing? I don't think it's in landing. Miniaturization. Multi-channel. Wish I knew what it was called. Docking guidance antenna. I know what it looks like, so I can just kind of look for it here. I do know what it looks like. However, these pictures are really small. Electrics, maybe? Usually they're at the top. Prototype generator. Internal camera. Problem is, I know I have it. I know I have it unlocked in my other save, so it is relatively early. I'm not that far in my other save either. We're looking for a better antenna right now. We have a few right here, which don't seem awful, but they're not what I'm looking for. I wish I knew the name of it. Now, if I go, I can just look at the name of it too. If I load up that craft, I should be able to load up that craft and see what the name of it is. Deployable high gain antenna. How much does this go? This goes to 70, but the cone is terrible. The cone is terrible. Relay antenna. What else has it? Landing has it. Another relay antenna. Electrics has one somewhere. That's it right there. H20. That's it. This is what I want right here. Yep. 80, the antenna range is 80 million meters, I guess. So this is what we want right here. The high gain antenna H20. Let's go ahead and start the research, and that'll be done in 45 days. A little bit longer than we'd like to wait. So we might actually go ahead and go to our upgrades real quick, and let's check out. We have 6 upgrade points. We're going to go and put some into our research. We can go 2 into science and 1 into D-level. And then the rest, we're going to go ahead and put into our VAB. Good. Nice. And that'll help out with our research. And we can just go ahead and warp until we get that stuff finished. And we are wasting some time right now. However, we're going to need these high gain antennas for our relay network. So might as well grab them right now. Getting a little hot in my room too. We're going to turn the AC on real fast. Go do that. Be right back, guys. I'm going to turn the air conditioner on. All right. Here we go. Electrics are done in 22 days. We are going to go ahead and finish this up. Get it done real fast. Wasting a lot of time, though. We said we wanted to get to the moon before the end of year 1, at least a probe landing on the moon. We're definitely cutting it short because we need to build our rocket after this, and our rocket's going to take quite a while to build. But that research is too crucial to not have. Let's do this. All right. So now we have the antenna back into here, back into the SATCOM. Let's build this thing up. As far as I'm worried a little bit about do we have the correct solar panels? We do. We do have the correct solar panels. Okay, good. So let's go ahead and head over to communications, and we have this new antenna. We're gonna put 2 of them right here. And do we have a better antenna for our other relay? That's a ScanSat relay, never mind. So we can go back to communications. We should have one more dish that we can put on top. God, our relays are just limited. I think that'll work. And that's got good range. It's got a decent angle as well. That should work. Okay. Now, is that going to be able to flip up? Yes, it will. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get some, let's go get some satellite, get some, we already have connection. We're going to pull this in as well. Make it a little bit nicer. There we go. And let's go ahead and get some solar panels on this thing. We're gonna go 1x6. And can I afford to do that? That looks decent. Jack, what's going on, man? We are building ourselves a satellite right now. We are building ourselves a satellite, my man. I don't have action groups, which kind of sucks. So I'll have to deploy them manually, which isn't a big deal. We definitely can do it. And then we're gonna go ahead. We need some fuel, obviously. So we just need a basic Oscar fuel tank, and we're gonna need an engine for it. And do we have a nice small engine? Would be nicer. We actually can use. this, but I don't want to use that. I would like to use, do we have a small... Our engines are a little bit limited. I'm looking for a nice... This one's got 295, the torch liquid. This one's almost better, but... It's got 586 delta V. That's actually going to be more than enough delta V than what we need. That's going to be plenty. We're going to take one of these and we're going to strap one more onto this underneath right here. Like that. Because we really need this thing to have enough power. And that looks pretty good. I think the last thing we need is actually going to be to drop this a little bit. And we're going to put another antenna if we have one. Do we have a good high gain antenna? We do. We have 2 high gain antennas. We're going to put 2 high gain antennas right here for direct connection to KSC. Beautiful. Beautiful. There we go. What's going on, Marco? It's good to have you back in here. And this is what our basic satellite is going to look like, I think. It's got a connection to KSC. It's got a battery. It's got solar panels. It's got a couple antennas. I think it should be good to go, folks. What I'm a little worried about is it doesn't have enough batteries. So I'm a little concerned with. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this off. I'm going to grab another battery. I'm going to pop it onto the bottom. I'm going to sink it in a little bit. And I'm going to take this and put it right back on right there. And then I can take these solar panels as well. And we can drop and put these solar panels up a little bit, make it look a little cleaner. And there we go. And now it has another battery just in case. How high up is it going to go? So I think we're going to probably try to put this in a geosynchronous orbit. We're going to try to put this in a geosynchronous orbit. If you guys don't know what geosynchronous means, so essentially is that it will be orbiting at the same speed that Kerbal is spinning. So it'll always be above the same spot in Kerbal. It's going to move at the exact same speed that Kerbal is spinning. So it will always be, right above the KSC. So that's going to be it. This is going to be it. And what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to detach it somehow. So we're going to take a coupling and grab ourselves a 625 coupling. And we're going to drop it right there. It's going to place a good little shield onto that. And that looks fantastic. I think that's going to be great. That's going to work really well. It has 549 delta V, which is more than enough. We're not going to use much. I'll show you why in a second. And there we go. Now to launch like 25 more and have complete coverage. Actually, you only need 3. You only need 3, and that's exactly what we're going to do right here. So we are going to go ahead and just copy this. And essentially what we're going to do is we're going to reroute it and make the decoupler the main stage. And then we are going to grab ourselves our sub-assemblies, and we're going to drop this into a sub-assembly, and this is going to be a basic relay satellites, and it's going to be a Kerbal sphere of influence relay sat. All right, bam. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now it could have a communication on it too. I could put a communicatron on it, but I think we're actually going to be fine with just this. Now what we need to do though, we need to remember to activate these antennae before we put them off, or else we're dead in the water. This is number 1. This is Kerbal Space Program number 1. It's a better game. It's a better game by far. All right, and we actually can put these together, by the way. All right, would you like to just delete and override? There we go. That looks good. Nice. Was 2 bad? Yeah, they did not. Yeah, 2 is bad. Yes, 2 is bad. This looks really nice. 2 did get canned. The development's, it's out. It's still available, but they're no longer developing it. They messed up really badly with 2. All right, that looks good. That looks really good. All right, that's our SATCOM. So beautiful. Now we're gonna need to launch it off of something. And what we can do is grab ourselves a fairing, I believe. Yeah, so here is the trick. So we're gonna grab ourselves a fairing payload, and we're gonna grab ourselves a 1.25. That's not gonna be big enough. We're gonna have to probably do it with the 1.5 meter rocket, this thing. We're probably gonna have to go with the 1.5 meter rocket, I'm guessing. Yeah. All right. And we're going to go ahead and put interstage nodes on. Put another one right there. Doesn't give it a lot of room to maneuver, so we're going to hold off on that. I'm going to put it right. And we're going to have to put it right there, aren't we? This does not give us a lot of room to maneuver. That thing is almost touching, huh? Put it up a little bit. I know I can get it up just a little bit. There's so many nodes right here. That's the issue. The issue is there's too many freaking nodes right here. All right, it is what it is. Interstage nodes is going to be on. And I think we're going to be all right with grabbing a relay network right here. And there we go. We got ourselves 3 satellites, you guys, right there. Beautiful. 3 satellites ready to go, ready to be launched. Gonna build a fairing, and this one just goes up to this first one real quick. Should be able to close it right on that, and then we can just build this fairing. And there it is, guys. And there all 3 of our satellites are ready to go into orbit, ready to be launched. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. We got to put our staging correct, obviously. And now we need to go ahead and get them into orbit and get them into launch. First off, we're going to need just a basic tug that could essentially push them into orbit and then a little bit farther out of orbit. So we're going to go ahead and grab ourselves a 1 point... All we have is a 1.5. It's way too big. It's way too big. We don't need something this big. We do not need something this massive. All right, this should be that should be enough right there. I feel like that should get us to what we need to do. And do we have a good 1.5 meter engine? 1.5 meter engines are lacking. We don't have a Terrier engine either, which we really need. That's one of the most efficient engines in the game. We don't have one. We're gonna go ahead and see what this can get us. And out of atmosphere, this gets us 1200 delta V. It's not that much. It's not that much. This engine is not super efficient, especially in a vacuum. It's 249. This vision is... We're gonna go with a smaller engine that's more efficient in a vacuum. We're gonna grab our swivel engine, and that's gonna give us a little bit more. We might need even a little more fuel, it looks like. I hate to bring this much fuel with us, but we're gonna need it. All right, that gives us plenty of fuel right there. Obviously, we actually could lift barely in the atmosphere, but we're not gonna. This is gonna be this middle stage is just gonna bring us to our orbit, and then we're gonna go ahead and release all these things. You'll see how we release them in a second as well. But that is gonna be our tug stage, our middle stage. So let's go ahead and get that covered up as well. And we will grab another decoupling, and it is a 1.25 meter engine. So we're gonna drop that on top. And then to cover up this, what kind of 1.5 meter solid engines do we have? We have the Prometheus. We will use the Prometheus engine. So we'll go ahead and use the Prometheus engine. Let's go ahead and pull this up a little bit. And we're gonna grab ourselves another fairing. So we can, this is gonna bring drag. See how these don't match up? This is gonna bring drag. So we're gonna grab ourselves another fairing, a little 1.5 meter fairing again, and we're gonna bring it just right up here. We're just gonna close it right on top, and that engine is now covered away. And last but not least, we're gonna need to go Prometheus engine, this big boy. And what does this do to us right here? We have 4,314 delta V in atmosphere. We're even lower. This will give us lift in atmosphere, 1.84. I'd like to be a little bit higher, so we're gonna add some solid rocket boosters to the side of this. So we're gonna go ahead and grab ourselves some radial decouplers. Medium-sized radial decouplers should be okay. And we're going to put one on either side. And then grab ourselves a couple more solid rocket boosters. This time we don't need those big. Let's grab ourselves some cheaper ones. I'm not trying to spend super high money. Those are 1,000. These are only 450 per thing. And And there we go. We can drop those on here, and that gives us a little extra delta V. Not a ton, though. I'd like a little bit more if we could. Those things shoot off. Next is going to be the fairing. Next is going to be... Uh-oh. Where is this? Which one is this? What is this highlighting? That's it. That's good. And then goes that fairing, and then the rest we don't have to worry about because we'll be doing it by hand. We just got to make sure these first two stages are good. Let's go ahead and get some aerodynamics for these things. Let's get some aerodynamics for these cones. We will rotate them if we can, get them inward, and also scale them down to make them fit. Beautiful. All right, folks. This is going to be our SATCOM rocket. It's a little bit long because it's got this pretty large payload here in the top with these 3 satellites. But that being said, I think it will make it to our destination. I'm hoping. I'm definitely maybe cutting it a little bit risky right here. Getting all the way up to a geosynchronous orbit might be a little bit challenging. But I think I have enough. I think this stage is a lot more delta V than it's showing. I think this stage is a lot more delta V than it's showing. I think we're going to be okay. Let's go ahead and launch this butte off. We're going to need some control surfaces, obviously. We made that mistake before. Let's grab ourselves a couple control surfaces. It's going to add about $2,000 to our mission, but it will keep us from spinning out of control and actually allow us to launch. And there we go, folks. We got ourselves our SATCOM-1 rockets. Essentially putting us into SATCOM-1 rocket. Gonna go for a geosynchronous Kerbal orbit right now. And let's go ahead and real quick look up what the Kerbal orbit is, I believe. I want to say it's 2,869,000, I'm pretty sure. But we'll have to figure it out again. Let's go ahead and get some trusses, though. I'm a little worried these things are going to snap. Do we have any sort of... We do. Let's get some strut connectors, and let's get these struts nice and connected, please. There we go. I don't want this thing snapping off. And maybe some boosters to get these things off real quick. Maybe some basic boosters just to push these things off, maybe? Do we have any boosters? We definitely do. I'm just not sure where they'd be located. Coupling, maybe? Interstages, separators, fairings, payload. I feel like they'd be in engines, but maybe in fuel tanks, wedge tail drop tanks, command and control possibly, RCS, stability, decouplers. Not sure where it would be. We definitely have some though. I wouldn't mind getting some safety. Here we go, right here. Solid engines, retro motor, solid rocket booster, separator. There we go, separation bottle. The tiny is essentially an ancestor. The original designed to push your Hermes away from the Bozard. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And how much do they cost? These ones only cost 50. These ones only cost 50. Okay, let's go ahead and make sure they're faced the right way though, shall we? That should be good. And those are the Zoot engines. And they're gonna separate when this thing separates. That's gonna just push it away. All it's gonna do is essentially just push this away so it doesn't get caught. So that's gonna separate with those. And now where are these two rockets, by the way? All right, these all should launch at the same time. And then when those get separated, they should get shoved away real easily. The fairing comes off. The next rocket kicks in. The top fairing comes off. And then we are good to go. And then we should be good to go. Last but not least is one more communicatron, so our vessel can somewhat remain talking. And we're gonna put one right here. And we're actually gonna put one right here as well. And I don't think that's gonna, that shouldn't launch off. I think we're good right there, I believe. We'll find out in a second. I think that should be fine. Nice, SATCOM-1. It's gonna take 32 days to build though. I can't build it any faster. I only have 2 building speeds. 32 days to build. It's gonna take some time, but I do think this could possibly... How much does this add? How much does that add? Just curious. Does not add that much. I don't think it adds that much lift, though. I'm not sure it's going to add all that much lift to it. We're going to go for it. I like it. I like it. I think it looks good. 33 days to build. Satcom 1. I'm realizing the issue here. We're going to be way too fast, and we're not going to have a lot of control. We don't have any liquid engines. We have no liquid fuel engines until the very end, which might be a problem. Screw it. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. All right, Satcom 1 has been saved. Let's go ahead and head out and build this thing, shall we? Let's get this thing built. Let's get this butte built. We might switch up games, you guys. I want to play Kerbal for a little bit. I know it's not everyone's favorite game. I love this game personally. One of my all-time faves. Let's go ahead and see what the project looking like. We got our VAB project. Did we not build it? Whoops. I don't think we clicked build. That was our fault. Whoops. We saved it though, right? We better have. All right, we did save it. Okay, let's go ahead and build this thing then, shall we? Build. It's been added to the VAB build list. We definitely could use some science. We definitely could go on another little science rover mission. We have the roly-poly sitting in the space plane hangar ready to go. If we wanted to go do some science real quick while we're waiting. Let's go ahead and complete it, though. We are running out of time, folks. We are running out of time. I don't think we can get to the moon in year 1. I hate to say it. I think the moon in year 1 is a lost cause. We still need to, it's going to take another month at least to build the moon craft. We can try to land on it afterwards, but first we need to set up a relay network. Our relay network is going to be first. I do need to find out what geosynchronous orbit is real fast on Kerbin. Let's go ahead and go to Kerbin geosynchronous orbit, geostationary orbit. Correct altitude is 2863. 2863, and we're gonna go to KSP orbit calculator, resident orbit calculator. You guys can actually see what I'm gonna go ahead and be looking at. So we're gonna go ahead and go Kerbin, and synchronous orbit is gonna be 2083. Let's go ahead and do that. It wants us to go to a better apparatus. I'm gonna go for a dive orbit instead. Beautiful. All right, so we want to get our apparatus up to 2863 and our periaps to 122. That is what we're looking for right there. And we're gonna go Wongton with the sub. What is going on? It's the first sub of the night, y'all. Get up, get loud. I know it's a slow night. Doesn't mean we don't dance. It's good to have you in here, girl. Get some Cal's House love in chat for Wongton. If we got some dancing Cal, throw some dancing Cal. If we got some Cal's House, throw some Cal's House. That is what I'm talking about, Wongton. You are too amazing. Thank you for the sub. It's good to have you back in here. We are chilling out, guys. We are playing some good old-fashioned KSP right now. We got ourselves a very nerdy-looking screen right here, I'm sure. But we are not going to worry about it. We are ready to go. We are ready to launch, folks. Our VAB, our SATCOM is ready. We're going to go ahead and save this, y'all. It is going to be save number 1. We're going to start doing our saves as numbers. The rollout is always going to be save 1. The launch is going to be save 2, and so on and so forth. It'll take us 3 hours to roll it out. It is a relatively big craft. We didn't put any sort of struts on it, so I hope it stays upright. I'm a little bit worried about that. We might have to roll it back and add some struts real quick. Now, this craft is going to have a weird... I also could have probably strutted the top. I don't think I did. That was a little bit of a mistake. It is a beautiful day, though. It is a beautiful Kerbal day out here. Ready for a fun launch. We will not instantly IVA this time. We're going to launch it as right here. Sneaky, what is going on? How you doing? It's good to see ya. If it loads up, give it a second. Sometimes it hangs a little bit. There it goes. We should have connection. KSP connection should be coming through. We got connection. We are ready to launch. The vessel is upright. The fairing is black for some reason. I don't hate the look. I'm not sure why the fairing is black, though. A little bit weird. Let's go ahead and give us a nice safe launch. SAS is engaged. And we are launching in 3, 2, 1. Launch. Beautiful launch. Beautiful flume there in the bottom. We're going to initially start our roll. We do have plenty of Delta V, I believe, though. And we are starting our initial burn. Starting our relative turn. You got some good scatter. The clouds look amazing in this game now. Downloaded that mod. Really great volumetric clouds, and we are still just making our way up. We're going to actually look down here for our information. We see our apoaps. And we're going to slowly be turning it. We do not need this plug-in. And we are making some things. It looks like we are above the cloud layer. Still making our initial turn. Our rocket is burning beautifully right now. We're about to run out of our solid rocket boosters on the side. We'll see if our Sepatron works. Hopefully they do. They should blast it away from our craft, so we're not in danger of hitting our fins. We don't want to get rid of those. And they are almost out of solid fuel. Our turn is still looking good. And we're going to rotate the craft slightly. And we're going to push towards our prograde, and we're going to launch those things out. Oh my God, they went up! It's okay. They didn't hit us, which is the important part. They didn't hit us. And we're running a little low on solid fuel, but we got plenty left. We're definitely going to be in orbit. That's not going to be an issue. So let's go ahead and get up here into space real quick. Finish up this final orbit. We're looking good. We're at 100,000 already. We need to go quite a bit higher than this, though. So I'm really hoping we have enough in our craft for this next burn. All right, and I finally believe we are out of solid fuel. We're going to pop off that middle fairing. We're going to go ahead and push off our next thing, and while we're here, we're actually in space. We can go ahead and deploy these fairings, get rid of these things. We don't need them. We do need solar panels, though. Extend some solar panels. Extend the solar panels while we're here in orbit. Activate the communicatron. We need to get our extend the solar panel. We need to get all of our nice electricity coming. Extend solar panel. Beautiful. We still have connection to Kerbal for the moment. Let's check out our connection. Our connection is a direct connection. We are going to lose it by the time we hit our apoaps, possibly, though. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to make our apoaps burn and then let our computer take care of the rest. So we're going to come up here, schedule a burn right here. Keep on going until we see it all the way on the other side. And there it is. And that's actually really good already. And that's going to be almost a circular burn right there. That looks beautiful. So let's go ahead and let's go ahead and do this for now. 896 Delta V. We have 2,500 Delta V left. We're gonna go ahead and tell our flight computer to point at the node, and we're also gonna tell our flight computer to execute this burn when it gets to the right area. And now we'll execute the burn automatically. We don't actually have to touch it, and we have the flight computer gonna do it for us. It will take into account the delay, but luckily there's only a 0.0006 second delay right now. It's essentially right away. There's really no delay at the moment. We are going to go ahead and take one last communicatron. We're going to target this thing. We're going to target mission control, please, and activate it. Check out our electric charge. We're doing fine electric charge. We should be good. All right. Here we go. We're not even going to have to touch it, guys. No hands. And it should automatically start the burn here in a few seconds. And we are in space, ladies and gentlemen. Get to enjoy space from Kerbal. Got our basic satellite relay. I don't love the way the solar panels work, but that's okay. And here we go. And we're burning. All on the own. The throttle is all the way turned up. We actually do have control, so we could have done this ourselves. We actually do have some control right now, but nonetheless, better safe than sorry. Just want to make sure we stay in the air. We don't want to come crashing back down to Kerbal in a little bit. So we got to pull that periaps above the orbit. That way we're not crashing into the Earth anymore. Nice. And you can see down there by the globe how long the burn is. You can barely see it's a little bit covered. Now it's a little bit better. Burn time. 13 more seconds. How long we keep our engine on, essentially. And there we go, guys. Still need to mask out that cam. I know, Jack. I really do, bro. I really, really do. All right, here we go. Yeah, that looks good. And now we have a nice circular orbit around Kerbal. Icy, what is going on, girl? How you doing? Came here to nerd out with us? It is Nerd Cal to the max. I should probably put these on for this, you guys. We got some space that we're getting into ourselves, you guys. There you go. All right, we're looking like a pretty solid orbit now. We need to go ahead and get our orbit way up high in the sky. Way up high in the sky. So, what is our APOAPS going to be? First off, we already have it listed out right here. Our APOAPS is going to be 2863334. That is the APOAPS we are essentially looking for. It's a little bit difficult to get that exact number, but 2863 is essentially what we're shooting for. Everything else, it's going to be okay. And what we can do is we can just go ahead and start our burn right now. Turn that off. And we will just start our burn right now and see what we can get. Ooh, I am all sorts of gone. Why are we all... And our flight computer's gone. Luckily, it kills our engine. Okay, we just ran out of our flight computer. Our connection's dead. We have no more connection to our ship. We can't move it anymore. That's why we put our ship in orbit first. We will flip all the way around in a second, and we'll get our connection back. So we're just going to go ahead and time warp, let our ship go all the way around the planet, and we will get connection back here in a little bit. We might run out of electric charge on the dark side, though. Let's see how much electric charge we're going to use. We're going to be on the dark side here in a second, which means no more electricity. Can it go all the way around the planet without running out? I would like it not to be less than 1,000. It's getting really close. It might be okay. It might be okay. And we are back on the sunny side to continue our burn here in a second. And you'll see we're about to get connection here and again. Connection's about to come back to KSP. And here we are. And we have a direct connection to KSP. And we will go ahead and once again... I should have connection to the craft. Sometimes you need to go into map mode and back, though, to get connection back. You know what it is? We have very, very small reaction wheels. While I do actually have connection to the craft, our reaction wheels are just really, really tiny. So we're not moving the craft very fast. But it is moving, and you can see it's moving. We're going to try to point prograde. We are in the wrong section, aren't we? Ooh, we got to go down. Nice. All good, all good. And so what we need to do is I don't know if we're gonna have enough, man. I'm a little worried we're actually not gonna have enough. The more I look at it, it looks like we're probably not. I might have to do a smaller orbit, but that's okay. That's okay. If we have to do a smaller orbit, that's fine. Let's go ahead and see what we can get ourselves up to right now. We don't have a ton of Delta V left in this craft. So we're gonna go ahead and just push our APOAPS up a little bit. What can we get it up to? I'm looking for 2863. 2863 is the number we're looking for. But I have to have enough Delta V to push my periaps up as well. $2863. We should be good. We should be good. Let's go ahead and we'll keep pushing it up. Icy Princess, are you kidding me, sweetheart? You are the best, guys. I know we don't have a lot of people in here because we're playing Kerbal. It's one of my favorite games. It might not be one of your favorite games. But if you are new to the channel, check out my girl Icy, y'all. She is amazing. She is soon to be an absolutely massive streamer in no times. She is really fun to hang out with. Super good at League of Legends. Super, super hot. So just check out her channel. There's many reasons to be there. You can find out your favorite reason. I know my favorite reasons. But nonetheless, get your butt over there, you guys. Get your butt over there, hang out with that girl. She's awesome. Awesome, awesome to the max. Icy, you are the sweetest. Thank you for the sub, girl. That is too kind. 3 months. Hell yeah. All right, 2863, you guys. 2863 is what we're looking for. We're gonna go ahead and lower our engines down here in a second to really get that nice and precise. And we're gonna let the computer take care of the rest. So what we're gonna do now is gonna switch back to this view real quick. We're gonna grab ourselves this. We're gonna turn our thruster way the heck down. Now our thruster's at 5. And so now we're gonna push it forward and we're just gonna really slowly get this up to 2863 is what we're looking for. Our periaps is still fine. 2861, 2862, 2863. Beautiful. Beautiful. And real quick, what is our periaps supposed to be? 1222 is our periaps. 334? I don't think I can do 334. Can I? That's so risky. That's good. That's it. That's all we're doing. That's all we're doing. All right, 122 is what we need to go now. So 122, and I'm wondering, is there any way I can use MechJeb to do this? Damn, my MechJeb does not have maneuver planner yet. Oh shoot, I don't have maneuver planner yet. Okay, so I wouldn't be able to anyway. I don't have the good enough autopilot system. Icy wants to stretch. We got a little bit of time till we make it to the apparatus. Everyone get up and stretch. Everyone get up, y'all. All right, looking good, feeling good. Get the blood pumping. Everyone straight down, folks. Straight down. We got some time till we got to the apparatus. Let's go. Oh, that feels good. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Let's do a little of this too. Let's do a little of this. Oh, man. All right. Feeling loose, feeling limber, feeling ready to take on the world. All right. So, we're going to go ahead and add ourselves. I don't have my glass. You got to stick with the nerd cal. I can take the glasses off, and that'll make me a little cooler if you want that. Okay, and we're gonna go ahead and add ourselves a maneuver. Oh shit. Let's go and turn our vessel back up at least a little bit so it doesn't take forever to do this maneuver. All right. And now we are looking at what's the number we're looking for again? 1227. 1227 is the number we're looking for. 1227. 14, so a little bit too much there. That's about what we're gonna get. That's as close as we're gonna get. And that looks good. We have plenty of Delta V, y'all. And that looks, it's plenty of Delta V right there. All right, beautiful. And we have another thing ready to go. We're gonna use the computer for this one as well. So we're gonna point it back towards the node. And we are gonna go ahead and tell it to execute this burn as well. And we're gonna have to wait for the Earth to orbit before we actually start launching our satellites out. So we're gonna have to spend a little bit of time in orbit before we start launching our satellite orbits out. So we are good. Hold the maneuver, execute the plan maneuver in 1 hour and 19 minutes. All right, guys, so I'll see you guys in 1 hour, and I'm just playing with y'all. Obviously, I have time warp. We're gonna go ahead and time warp it up. Get all the way to this node. We are gonna run out of communications, but that's okay. Our flight computer will take care of the rest of it. And we're gonna get all the way over here to this node, and our flight computer should take care of this this burn for us. It is not in access. Uh-oh, it's not holding right. Uh-oh, we're not on the right node. I might have done too early. We're not holding the node correctly. We do have connection. We have a small connection to the computer. Let's use it right now. Oh my God, I don't know how we have connection to Kerbal right now, but we do somehow. We barely have connection. It is rotating this way too, so we should keep connection because it's gonna rotate closer to us. Very interesting. All right, we'll take that all day. Let's go. All right, this node is in 8 minutes. We are now lined up correctly. Now I can fast forward a little bit. It's a 19-second burn. So we're gonna go ahead and keep on fast forwarding. Get a little closer to this node. And then we will get ourselves a nice alarm maneuver. Good to know. 19 seconds. The node is in 2 minutes. We're gonna fast forward 10 times speed. So each minute takes out 6 seconds, I think. And as we get closer, we will start to slow down. And that should be good. All right. Burn time is at 19 seconds, which means we should start at about 10. So you want to do half the burn before the node, half the burn after. So at about 10 seconds, we'll probably start our burn. I don't have to touch it, though. My flight computer does all of it for us. We have a flight computer now, so we don't even have to touch it. It does it for us. And it should be almost perfect. It's really precise as opposed to me, which is very prone to error. We'll let the computer take care of that. Which makes sense. I mean, it is a probe, you know? I don't have manual control. If I have a pilot, I'll be flying stuff, but I don't have a pilot. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there we go. What we're gonna actually do right now, we're gonna save this game because I think we are already in good range of Kerbal Space Program. But I would not mind just putting a satellite right here, right now. I can't. I gotta wait for one rotation. We're gonna go ahead and save this. This is gonna be save number 3, which is a little bit late, but that's okay. And we're probably gonna wait for one full rotation. Let's go ahead and get our... Let's go ahead and get normal real quick. So that way we're not pushing our orbit either forward or backwards when we launch, because we are going to separate. It's going to give us a little bit of thrust when we separate. So this way we're just separating either up or down, not across our own orbit to give ourselves an even higher orbit. Kind of hard to make sense, but you'll see when I go. All right, so now our crystal should be, now our vessel is pointing upwards. So when we shoot this thing off, it doesn't accidentally speed it up a little bit or slow it down a little bit. Right now, it's just shooting off and it's just shooting up. It stays the same speed. It's going horizontally. Beautiful. All right, and we have ourselves some basic stuff. Now, I'm a little worried about... Okay, I don't have a fairing. I was like, what's the other one, man? We should be... What is this? Yo, this is not supposed to be on. I took this fairing off, didn't I? I took this fairing off. Why is this fairing here? It shouldn't be showing. It's just a mistake, I think. Oh, wait a second. No, it's not. What in the world's going on? Why is this fairing still on? Damn it, Cal. No! That's why I did it. Okay. Load save. I had my engine on. I didn't even realize my engine was on. I had my engine on and I was burning that entire time. I didn't even realize. That's why luckily I saved it like right before. Luckily we saved it. What an idiot, dude. My fault, guys. My fault. I had no idea my engine was on. I must have been pressing on accident. All right, our engine is off this time. Are we in the right orbit? 2863, 122. That orbit changed a little bit, it looked like. That orbit changed just a smidge, but that's okay. We'll fix that later. That shouldn't be an issue. There we go. That's better. Now we can see all my satellites. Now we can see all of our satellites. And we are already past our apoaps. We are. So, what we're going to do here now is we're going to go ahead and... I need to make sure some of these antennas or some of these are out, because I am going to be getting rid of this top one. So I'm going to get some of these side ones out, because this top satellite is about to pop off. And we're going to go ahead and make sure these satellites are connected to each other. So this is going to be activate, and it's going to be the active vessel. I'll activate those later. This one needs to activate, and it's going to be KSP, I believe. And we're going to activate this one as well. Activate, and it's going to be... I'm actually going to turn... Actually, we're going to deactivate it for now. But I'm worried about... is this is not going to have... All right, I think we need to get rid of this now. I think we need to decouple this now. So we're going to quick save it just in case. I have my save 3 in case I messed up. Let's find this decoupler real quick. It's right here. And we're going to decouple this and hope we did this right. Okay. That's off. Let's go ahead and switch to that vessel. Beautiful. And it still has connection. Beautiful. And we're going to go ahead and go to parts. And nope. Command, I mean. Rename. And this is going to be Kerbal Geosync Relay. Actually... Relay 1. Accept. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, okay, okay. And this is going to Kerbal Space Program. It's active. This is going to activate. It's going to be the active vessel. And then beautiful. We're going to switch back to our other ship real fast. This one still has connection. Perfect. And I'm not sure why that's still there. We're going to go ahead and take one of these antennas that we got, and we're going to connect it to that relay right now. So activate, and we're going to connect it to the Kerbal space relay right now. Really can't see right now. Can I change my focus, please? Thank you. Beautiful. Okay. And that is no target. That is mission control. And this is active vessel. All right, beautiful. That should hopefully work. I'm actually going to take one of these as well on the bottom. What? Come on. Why is my craft sleep starting up? What is going on? My engine keeps turning on. What is happening? What just happened? Why did my engine turn on? I gotta go do it again. Come on, Cal. At least we know it works. At least we know it's gonna work. But still, what the crap? Why does my engine keep turning on? I'm gonna turn my engine off, dude. I'm just gonna deactivate my engine. This is ridiculous. What's happening? I don't understand. I don't understand why my engine keeps turning on. I'm just gonna deactivate my engine. I don't need it anymore. I don't need it anymore. All right, engine. Shut down this freaking engine, please. God dang it. How ridiculous was that? All right. Let's go ahead and get back to normal, please. Do I have a node being executed? No, I don't have a node being executed. What's going on here? All right, 2863 1226. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. We're gonna have to live with it. We're gonna our orbits are gonna slowly just decrease or get out of sync, but that's what it is. What it is. All right. So real quick, fairing. Pop that fairing off, please. Check. You extend solar panel. Extend solar panel. Extend. Extend. Got some more power now. Okay, you are connected to the active vessel, please. You are connected to... You are connected... No, wait. Mission control. You're active. You're on mission control. You're active. You're on the active vessel. You're good. All right, time to decouple. Decouple. Check. Check. Activate engine. Check. Fuel. Full. We are good. We are good. Keep the engine off, for Christ's sakes. Okay. High-grade antenna. Now, control. Rename this vessel. Kerbal. Geosynchronous relay number 1, please. Accept that. Done. Beautiful. Okay. That has activity. Do I have activity? No connection. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Do I have connection on the other craft? Where's my other craft at? Control vessel not focused. This one has connection. Do I have connection? I think I might have messed up. I think I might not have put connection to my other one. Where's my SATCOM at? There it is. Come on, SATCOM. How do I? Come on, man. Am I sitting right on top of it? I'm right on top of it. It's right I literally see it. I see what I'm trying to switch to. Oh, I know what's going on. Oh, God, I know what's going on. Okay, where is it? Where is it? It's right down there. I got this. I got this. I got to press O. God dang it. That was ridiculous. We still have connection. We still have connection. All right. This is connected to Kerbal, correct? I need one of these to be connected to KSC. Activate. Connect to KSC, please. All right. That's good. And I'm going to have one of you. You are on the active vessel. Activate. Active vessel. And last but not least is activate, and you're going to be connected to the Kerbal Relay 1. You are also going to activate, and you are also going to be connected to Kerbal Relay 1. Okay, okay. And you are also going to activate, and you are going to be connected to mission control, please. Now, how's my electricity looking? Electricity is, it's not looking great. I'm going to need to do a few more of these. Extend this solar panel, extend this solar panel. Okay. This relay should hold on to its electricity. Yes, should hold on to its electricity and should be connected to my satellites when they inevitably go off on their own. Now, what I'm going to try right now is I'm going to save the game as number 4, and I think I can just do all of them right now. I think I can just release all of them right now and just make sure I'm one at a timing them. So we're going to go ahead and decouple this, and I'm gonna go ahead and decouple this. All right, and that's gonna be good. And now, where am I? What control do I have? Which vessel am I controlling? I don't see any vessel. I'm controlling this vessel. Okay, I'm controlling this vessel, which is fine. Let's get it out of here real fast. Let's get it floating out of here. That's good. Let's extend this solar panel. Let's extend some more solar panels. Beautiful. All right, and we're gonna go ahead and rename this vessel Kerbal Geosync 2 Relay. Missing something. Relay 2. Accept. Beautiful. And we're gonna go ahead and activate this at some point. So this is set up to Geosync 1. This is set up to active vessel. One of these is set up to mission control. It should be. Stop spinning, please. Face the sun, please, so you get a little bit of freaking solar panel goodness. All right. Geosync 1, that's not active yet. Next is this one. Beautiful. And this is, do I have control of this? I do not have active control of this one. Rename vessel. And this is our Kerbal Geosync Relay 3. Nice, man. What's going on in space today? Right now, we are trying to set up a relay network, guys. Essentially, we're going to try to have 3 satellites, all evenly spaced, circling the globe at the same time, at the same speed. And essentially, it's going to create a triangle around the Earth. So at any point in time, you can kind of point to, no matter where you are, you can point to it with another vessel. So we're just trying to set up a relay network. But for some reason, I do not seem to have control of this vessel. I do have connection, but it's not giving me control of this vessel. Why not? Now, we did save it for this reason. We do have a connection to this vessel, but it's not giving us any sort of control. Now, why do I not have... Oh, do I need to activate? Doesn't matter. I should still have connection. It's saying I have connection. Why do I have 0 control, man? All right, we might have to reload that save because I don't know why I'm not getting control. No, it'll tell us if we don't have control. It'll show us like not having it. So Kerbal, relay sync 3. I'm gonna try to fly. I'm gonna try to hop out and click fly again. We have control. It's showing control of our vessel. It's showing that we have connection, so we should have control. The top left corner, it'll show you whether or not you have connection. If that's green, you should be able to control it. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just get out and load it in again, see if I can't fly it now. See, we have connection. It's showing connection. Why am I not? What's going on? What is that? Why do I have lack of control here, man? I can turn off the... I have power. I can turn the engine on and off. It's just not letting me move it. This is a problem. Oh, I know why, because I'm an idiot. Duh. Sorry about that, guys. I'm a dumbass. I know why now. Okay, all good. What are we at? 863-126. Okay, it is what it is. It is what it is. We're looking good, though. All right, there we go. And this one should be good now, too. We're going to activate this. And this one is connected to GeoSync 1, which means this one needs to be connected to GeoSync 2. There we go. And it is active, correct? Yes. So GeoSync 2, GeoSync 1, active vessel. Activate that, please. All right. GeoSync 2, GeoSync 1, active vessel, and mission control. Good. Good. Okay, I think that's actually beautiful. I think we're good there. That was my fault. Flight computer was on. Flight computer override your control. That's what's going on. Okay, I did actually change its orbit a little bit though. I turned the engine on for a second, so its orbit's gonna be a little bit different. In fact, this whole orbit is not elliptical. It'll be fine. It won't be an issue. All right, now we need to really quickly go back to, if we can, I think craft number 1, because we need to orbit this one. So we're gonna go ahead and go back to our tracking station. Unless I can switch to it here. Can I switch to it here? GeoSync 1, nice. Nice, all right, so GeoSync 1. And this is gonna be the first one that we circularize. I wish I had a circularize. Oh, we really need one. Oh, we really need neck jab. It helps us so much. We have to do this manually, which kind of sucks. And we need to make this 286. We need to make this circular, essentially. So 2863 is what we're looking for. 2862. 2874. Way too much. 286. All right. I'm going to drop this down a little bit. 2861. 2863. 2862. 2863. 2862, 2863. It's a little bit more than I don't like that as much. There we go. 2863, 171, 2863, 313. That's gonna be what we're gonna get. Okay. So node, please go to the node real fast, which it should have plenty of electric charge to do so. And we are going to go ahead, and burn time is going to be 3 seconds. We're going to execute that. Execute that node. And so that should circularize right there at the apoaps. Now, real quick, let's make sure this is connected. It's not connected to what we need it to be, so we're going to activate that. We're going to activate this as well. And let's get our relay network set up, shall we? This needs to go into... Why is this... Oh, that's why. All right. Target is going to be GeoSync 2. Target is going to be GeoSync 2 and 3. So 3, 2. This is active vessel. And this should be mission control. Mission control. Good. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's see what we got, folks. So this is going to go ahead and we're going to wait essentially a full orbit until this one. They're all three together right now. Right now, they're all three floating through space together. But you'll see every time we go to the apoaps, we circularize one of them. So this is a 4-day orbit. Or 4-hour orbit, I'm sorry. 4-hour orbit. And then they're going to go up to a 6-hour orbit each. So they're going to be separated by 2 hours each, essentially. And here it comes. It's only a 3-second burn, so it should be easy. And we have no connection. And we have no connection right now. That's why, yes, that's why you let the flight computer take care of it. So we actually are not able to do this. But the flight computer, we don't have electric charge either. I'm a little worried about that now. I might need to get rid of one of these satellites. We don't have really electric charge either, which is a little bit of a problem. I don't know if I can do it without electric charge. Are we going to get any electric charge by the time it goes? I'm not sure if we're going to see it. The sun is like right... We might be able to. I think we might be able to get some sunlight right before. I think we can get some sunlight. Let's take a look at this craft. Can it see the sun? The sun is right there. Come on, man. It's just right there. It's so close. We only have 38 seconds. Come on, get some electric charge. I just need a little bit. I just need a little bit. Just a smidge. Or else it's not going to complete this. There it goes. There it goes. Oh, right in time. Here it comes. Nice. Perfect timing. We have 20 seconds to spare. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Let's go ahead and circularize this, and then we'll move on to our other two. So let's get this done. 9 seconds. 9 seconds. Here we go. Let's go. Gonna get 2863, 2872. Come on, dude. Gotta be better than that, man. That's so much higher. Oh, that orbit sucks. God, the flight computer effed that one up. All right, it's what it is. It is what it is. Not much you can do about it now. I'm not gonna get connection to fix this right now. I can fix it in a second, but for now, I'm not gonna be able to get connection to fix it, I don't think. And now it's the other two are starting to drift away from it. Am I gonna have any connection at all? No, I'm not. I'm not gonna have any connection. That's okay. That's okay. You know what? It's circularized. We'll worry about it later. It's circularized. It's gonna be. It should be in the sun. Give it a second. We'll put it into the sun a little bit better too. Okay, there we go. That looks good. Let's go ahead and switch to one of our other ones, preferably number 2 if we can. Switch 2, please. And do the same thing. And we do the same exact thing. Hopefully do it a little bit better this time. I'm gonna change the engine. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn the engine down. It's way too strong. The flight computer will do a better job. The engine isn't quite as strong. So we don't have any connection. We're gonna have to wait for our connection, which isn't an issue. Not gonna be an issue. We are gonna get connection by the time. We're gonna go all around the planet, so we'll eventually get connection. So we're just going to fast forward until we do, and then we'll set the node then. So right now, we're going. We should catch mission control here in a second. We're starting to go a lot faster than mission control now. Wow, we're cutting a little bit close. We should catch it, though. And here mission control is, bam, we got it. Okay, mission control is set. Let's go ahead and go back to our craft real fast first. Because like I said, I want to turn this thruster down to about 25%. And then we're going to come back to the Apoaps. And make a nice little maneuver node right here, please. And let's go ahead and start pumping it up. And we're going to circularize, so 2863. We're looking for 2863. 24, 26. Turn that down a little bit. Make sure Apoaps doesn't change too much as well. 2854, that's too much. 2861, 2863. Let's turn this down a smidge more. 2862, 2863. 2862. 2863, 2863. (2863). That looks perfect. There we go. Beautiful. All right, node it. Get to the node. Flight computer. Still a 3-second burn. Did it not take into effect my new... Execute, please. And that should execute as well. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, let's see if that works all the way. Next satellite should be going. It should be ready to execute, I believe. Yep. Plan is in there. What I'm worried about is number 3 not getting connection. Two minutes. Nice. All right, beautiful, beautiful. Let's go, let's go. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Here we go. Burn time 13 seconds. The node is in -6 seconds. We should stop burning here in a second. We should do the burn here in a second. Why is it not burning? No connection. We shouldn't need a connection to do this burn. We don't have electricity. We don't have electricity. Gosh darn it. Crap. Having this right on the edge is killing us right now. I don't have any electricity. These things aren't pointing at the sun. Lance, what is going on, man? 550 biddies. What is happening, dude? Welcome back to some Kerbal streaming. I'm just not in front of the sun right now, man. As soon as we get in front of the sun, I'm going to start doing it. There it goes. Execute this node, mofo. Wait, is it? Is this thing not active? Doing this one manually. 2863 is what we're looking for. 2863 without changing too much of this. We need to point it this way now, I believe. I'm getting a weird. Gosh darn it, dude. I hate when this happens. Every now and then I get this weird thing with my thrust. Doesn't let me change my thruster, even though I am connected. Okay, that's enough. All right, there we go. We did it. We did it. We did it. We're looking good. We're looking good. We're looking good. Lance giving out subs too, man. What is going on, brother? Good to have you in here. Sorry, I'm focused on getting this synchronous orbit set up. It is so good to have you in here, though, man. Now, this is not relaying. This should be relaying to each other. Oh, it is. Okay, it is. It is. It is. Like, this should be connected. These two should. All right, we're looking good now. All right, burn time in 0.1 second. My engine wasn't turned on. That was the problem. No big deal, though. We fixed it, and we are good to go now. We should have a nice, good orbit. 2863, 2863. We're going to go back and change orbit 1 here in a second as well. It's going to turn on for, like, literally 0.1 second. All right, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Lance, it is so good to have you in here, bro. What is happening, man? I'm not sure why this is paused. There we go. Thank you so much for the subs, too, brother. Glad to have you in here for another KSP stream. All right, that is finished, right? Let's go and turn that on to orbital, please. No, let's go and turn on to radial plus, so it just faces the Earth. And I think that should be good. And now we got those two. And last but not least is going to be relay 3. Wee woo, SARS, what is happening? It's good to have you. Lance, you are too kind, man. Let's go, y'all. All right. Lance throwing another 1K biddies, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Lance? You are the man, brother. Good to have you in here for KSP. Let's explore some space, y'all. Let's set up some space stuff. It is good to have you in here, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. I'm glad you're enjoying these streams. All right, folks. We are on Relay Network 3, I believe. That is to 2. That is to 1. That is to active vessel. And that should be all she wrote. And now, however, we need to freaking circularize again. And we're not going to have electricity. We're circularized at the absolute worst time. We're not going to have electricity when we circularize, but we need to try. I might be able to turn off one of my connections to KSC, I think. I'll be back, and you know, hell yeah, man, I love it, dude. I love it. All right, let's go 2863 for our Perry apps. I'm looking down there in the bottom left to change our Perry apps. This number right here to 2863. Slowly going up. I can raise it a little bit higher than that. 272, 278, 28, 281, 282, 284, 285. Let's go and start dropping it. 2862, 2865. Let's go ahead and change there. Two 28623. That's 28628 though. Two 2865, 2863. 2863, 2863. That looks beautiful. All right, that's it. And we're going to try our best to hit that node. I do not know if we're going to be able to. At least our freaking fuel tank is on this time. Let's go ahead and go to node. And last but not least, our final relay network. And we're going to execute this as well. And we're going to see if that works. We'll try our best. We'll try our best. All right, team. Let's go ahead and fast forward time for our final relay network. And it's losing. There we go. And we're off. And here we go. Last burn. Do we have an electric power? We have a little bit of electric charge. We have some electric charge this time. Is it going to run out, though? That's the question. Is it going to run out by the time we get there? It's looking good so far. It's looking good. We actually do south connection. We lost electric charge. We lost all of our charge. And I don't think we're going to get back in time, are we? God, that is killer, huh, man? That is hard. We're not going to get it back in time. We're going to be a little bit late to this node, I believe. The sun is right there. The sun is so close. We just need a little bit of charge. Just give us a little bit of charge. The node's in 2 minutes. Come on, just get on the other side of the sun. Just get on the other side. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm gonna sit here. All right, it is what it is. We are really close to that sunlight, huh? Node in seconds. We still have the electric charge for it. Let's see if it happens when we get the electric charge. We're gonna have to try again. Gosh darn it, dude. That's so killer. Shoot, I should have changed. I had no idea that was gonna be a problem. We still don't have electric charge. Come on, man. There we go. Finally. It's going to try its best to do the burn. It's going to try its best to do whatever burn it can. And where are we at? 2853, 2872. Jesus, it is off as well. That being said, we do have ourselves a nice little orbit you guys can see. And look at that. And look at that, folks. Nice little orbit. All satellites able to see each other. At some point, they all can see KSC. I wish I had one above KSC a little bit more rather than this crappy side thing, but if these orbits are off, there's a chance that we lose complete connection because neither of these two are able to see KSC. All right, let's go ahead and head over to each one and let's correct it a little bit. Let's go head over to each one and correct it just a smidge. So this one is at 272, 2853. So I think this one just needs a little bit of a, Is this the one I'm on? That is the one I'm on. Okay, so let's go ahead and turn this one a little bit, I think, anti-radial. What does this do real fast? 2854, 2872. That's going to raise that one, lower that one. That's good. 2861, 2869. 2862, 2869. 2863. Beautiful. Beautiful. And now I can just go retrograde when I get here and just lower this a little bit. Beautiful. All right, now we just go retrograde. We're about to hit the periaps right now. And let's head over here real fast. Head over to this thing and turn the thruster down. Way the F down. Down to 3. Can I get it down to like 0.5? Let's go 1. 1 should be perfect. And now, as we get to the periaps, I'm gonna throw fire retrograde. It's gonna lower our apparaps down. I really want to be like almost right on top of it because I really don't want to. I don't want to mess with this number. I just want to mess with this number. And we're gonna start going down. 2865, 2864, 2863. Beautiful. Beautiful. 2863 apiece. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we wanted. Next up, Geosync 2, Geosync 1. Oh, hold on. First off, let's change this to radial real quick so it's pointing directly at Earth and it should get nice, good sunlight. And Geosync 1. 2863 apiece, y'all. That's what we're looking for. Nice. Beautiful. Let's take a look at what this one looks like. Turn on SAS. Let's take a real quick look at this one. And this one is sitting at 2863, 2872. Okay, so really we just need to go to the periaps and just change it from there. So we'll go and do relay 1 here in a second. Until then, let's go ahead and go to relay 2 then. We need to wait a little bit to fix relay 1. We just need to fix it at the periap, so that's easy. So we'll now just go down to relay 1, or relay 2, I believe. And let's go ahead and see what this one's at. And this one is sitting at, we got 2863, 2862. Okay, so we really can just go here and just gonna go ahead and just go up it just a smidge. Change our thrust limiter down to about 1. We can't change our thrust limiter because this thing sucks sometimes. Oh, that's because off. Sometimes it just does that shit. All right, we might just have to leave it then. I'm thinking it might be too difficult to switch. I mean, to barely burn that, it's almost impossible. Might just have to leave it. Might just have to leave it. It's not too bad. It's close. It's gonna fall off though, but it's gonna fall off and go a little bit faster. It's not gonna go too slow. If anything, it's gonna go a little too fast. So it's actually gonna get closer to KSC. That's not an issue. Let's go ahead and just do our final relay then. Let's just do this one. Hopefully this one doesn't have the same problem with the hopefully this one isn't the same problem with the throttle. Let's go ahead and turn off our, there we go. Let's go ahead and, oh, we don't actually have control of this. Why, wait, what? Okay, I was like, why don't we have control of this thing? Let's turn that off. Head over to this, and can I change this one, please? Come on! I hate when the game does this. It does look complicated. My boy just telling me about this game a couple days ago. He was talking about it can be complicated. It can be. I would say a relay network is definitely one of the more complicated things for sure as well. Having 3 different crafts needing to have like perfect orbits, it's definitely a little bit weird. Yes, this one is one of the more complicated things, but it's super helpful as the game gets on. All right, we're gonna try to since this is not letting us change our thruster at all for whatever reason. We're gonna go to the tracking station and just try it from here. No big deal. We can go to the tracking station and see what we can do from here. This is why Mech Jeb also helps out. Do we have a, oh, by the way. So we can go ahead and do this also real fast. Let's go ahead and while we're here, what was the one we needed to do, right? 2872. This is the one that really needs to have fixing. This one, not as much. This one could use some fixing, but this one really needs to be fixed. So let's try this one first. Geosync 2. See if this one works first. I just need to change the throttle down. I need to change the throttle. Let's see if exiting out and going back in enables me to be able to change the throttle. It should have connection. It should always have connection. This is one of the few things that is above KSC. All right, throttle. I don't know why it's doing this. I wish I knew. It's really annoying. It's something that you kind of need to not have happen. Yeah, it's buggy KSP because it's not letting me change my thruster limit. Let me turn off my flight computer and see if that fixes anything. KSC 1 needs to be fixed. The relay 1 needs to be fixed. I had an issue with RP1. Well, hi there. Is there a reason you can't use the variant throttle with shift control? What is that, Trailer Park Tycoon? You might know more than I do, bro. You might know more than I do. This one needs the one that needs to be fixed really badly. This is the orbit that needs to be fixed. The other ones are going to be okay, but this one's going to get out of orbit way too easily. It's 10,000 meters above what it needs to be. It's going to go way too slow. Okay, this one has no control, which is fine. Shift button allows you to increase the throttle gradually. No, oh no, so no, I cannot. Trailer Park, no. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. No. So no, I need to use the shift button with the engines at 0.1. I need to be able to use the shift key. Let me see if I can see this, man. I'm gonna Google it real quick. Someone might know what's going on. KSP thruster limiter won't change. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I have a feeling it's something to do with my flight computer. My flight computer's turned off though. Try good old-fashioned quick load. Let's try good old-fashioned. You never know. Let's try. I think this actually might fix it. Let's try good old-fashioned quick load. You never know. And that'll be an easy. If that's a solution, that's an easy fix. I can literally just quick save and quick load before it real quick. All right, here we are. Dude, why is this not working? It's not letting me change anything. It's just bugged. It's just a little bugged. I don't have to try to do it manually, but I'm afraid I'm going to overshoot it by a lot. I'm really worried I'm going to overshoot it. All right, let's do number 2 first, since number 1 still has a while to go. Number 1 has 3 hours till we need to do anything. Let's go do number 2 real quick and see if I can't do it just really slowly. I was able to do it with Relay 3. That's the weird thing. I was able to do it with one of them, but it's not letting me do it with the other two. That's why I know it's just a bug. It's like there's no difference between the crafts. I literally copied and pasted the crafts. There's no difference. So if one of them's able to do it, the other one should too. This one's off. Whatever. All right. Apple 286, 2862. So we just need to go prograde a little bit. We're gonna need to go prograde just a smidge. And let's go ahead and go all the way up to the Apple real quick. And then we'll quickly switch over to number 1 and fix number 1 as well. I am not gonna have control, so I can't really do anything anyway. I'm not gonna have control of this, am I? Nope. I'm not gonna have any electric charge. I'm gonna run out of electric charge all the time. Until later on in the year, maybe. Oh, here we go. Beautiful. Just barely. All right. I need like the smallest of... 2863. 2863. Let's go. Let's go. That's it. That's it. That's all we can do. That's all. Beautiful. All right. Next up is Relay Network 1. Oh, I need to switch your freaking throttle, bro. Oh my God. I need to switch your throttle. All right, we got one fixed. Now this one's the big one. This one's I'm worried about because I need to do a longer burn, but still it's gonna be like a less than a second burn. It needs to be longer than last burn, but still less than a second. And there's no reason I should have connection. I shouldn't have connection with every single one of these things. Oh, I thought I had it. Oh, I thought I got it for a second. Oh, I thought I had it for a second, man. Whatever. All right. Fairy apps. Apple apps. Need to go way, way less. Either in 3 hours. Here we go. Let's see what we got, man. Am I gonna have sunlight? I'm not gonna have. How would I never have sunlight? It's just I just won't ever have sunlight in any of these things, man. I'm gonna lose sunlight here in a second, aren't I? Jesus Christ. Every single maneuver I need to do is on the every single maneuver I need to do is gonna be on the dark side of Earth right now. Here we go, we got sunlight. Just in time. Just in time. The sun's moving over, thank God. There won't be a problem. Alright. Let's wait till we get exactly to the parry apps. We're not trying to change this number at all. So we'll wait till we get exactly to the parry apps. We really don't want to change this number that much. I don't have connection again because I lost electricity. Because we lost electricity again. Come on, dude. Solar panels can't see anything. Because the moon is covering it? Come on, man! Are you kidding me? The moon is covering it right now? Am I getting a perfect freaking lunar eclipse right when I need to make my burn? What a joke. What a joke. Move, moon! Move! I need to make my burn. That is insanity. That is some BS right there. God dang it. I should still have some sunlight. Literally, the moon is perfectly in place. There we go. God dang it. There we go. Finally. All right. I'm not at the parry ass. I'm going to try my best. 2863. Here we go. What's happening? Wait, what's going on, man? Wow, I'm turning the thrust on. I'm not seeing it move at all. Is it not on? What's going on now? I am all sorts of messed up, dude. What's happening here? Shut down. My engines are just bugging on me, dude. I can't even turn my engine on. There's no reason it shouldn't turn on. I have fuel. I have electric charge. There's no reason it shouldn't turn on. This engine is bugging on me super hard. I don't like this. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why my engine's not working. I have no idea, man. Now I know. What just happened? All right, that's close enough. What in the world just happened? And we just like... We literally just got a whole bunch of new... I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I do have no idea what in the world's going on. But we had it a second ago. We should have saved it while we had it. And then I clicked a button and it turned my engine on full throttle for some reason. I don't know what's happening right now. All right, here we are again. This engine... Okay, I cannot change the thrust limiter. It is what it is. I cannot change the thrust limiter. This is 272. I need to turn it around real fast. I think I can do it. I think my engine is good to go now. I do believe. I think I turn this on, my engine's gonna go down. Yes, there we go. 2863, 2862. That's okay. Took a second, but I think we got it, guys. Sorry about that. Still a little annoyed that I wasn't able to change my thrust. I don't know why that was. There you go. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We got a nice circular 3 satellites all circling each other really well. Beautiful. Beautiful. We have ourselves a relay network on Kerbin. We are done with just the relay network. Time to land on the moon. Oh, you know, we should do our mission while we're there. Let's go ahead and head over to KSP2 real quick, and let's go ahead and real fast while we're here, make sure we grab one that has good mission control. We're gonna go finish that. Literally, it's just a contract. We just gotta point the dishes at something else. We can point them right back. Trailer Park Tycoon, good to have you in here, by the way, man. Hit that follow button if you're enjoying yourself. All right, you guys, let's check it out. We do have a mission. It wants us to point dishes away from Kerbin. So it needs to be a vessel, any, connected to KSC, check. Point a dish at one of Kerbin's moons. Let's go ahead and grab one of these. And we're going to go ahead and point it to Kerbin's moon, which is going to be the moon. Check. Beautiful. Done. Point a dish out of Kerbin. And that is done. Beautiful. And we're going to go and put it right back, though. This one's at Which one's this at? This one's at the moon. Oh, this should be at a relay. This should be at relay 1. And this should be at relay 3. There we go. Beautiful. And here we go, and look at that. And now we have ourselves create a satellite network. That is done. And now our satellite network is also going to be finished. It needs to finish out its testing in 2 days. We're going to go ahead and check out our space center and make sure our tracking center looks good. Beautiful. And now we have a nice relay network set up. The contract is showing that it was correct. It needs to maintain a connection to KSC for 3 full days, which I think is not going to be an issue. There it is, guys. We're going to check out real quick. We're going to go ahead and make sure all of our probes. We got GA relay 1, relay 3. We make sure all 3 are in each one. So that's 1, 2, 3. And then this one should be 1, 2, 3. And this one should be 1, 2, 3. And they all have emission control antenna just in case. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love it. I love getting that relay network set up for the first time. Looks so good. A lot of different cones, a lot of mess going on, but essentially all available connections, all active connections. Sick. It's not perfect. Looking at it now, I feel like this one's a little long, don't you think? I'm looking at these spaces in between the circle and the triangle. This space definitely feels bigger than these two, doesn't it? So I'm thinking that this is probably a little bit too... One of these probably needs to speed up a little bit. But I'm not going to do that. It is what it is. It's gonna have to remain there for now. Once we get mech jeb, once we get some autopilot stuff, it'll be a lot easier to help out and get these exact orbits. But for now, we just got to go ahead and finish out the testing period. Let's go ahead and finish out our testing, shall we? It's only 2 days. Let's check out these satellites as they rotate Earth. And they stay right there. Look at that. They rotate the same time as Earth. I love it. 1 day done. And 2 days. Shakeout testing complete. Create a satellite network with 3 satellites completed. All right. It's time to land on the moon. I think with just a probe, though. I think we got to do it with just a probe. But I do think that we have the network now that we should be able to land on the moon. We should have a connection the entire time all the way till the moon. We got to get ourselves a basic probe. We're not bringing this probe back, so we don't necessarily need to bring a lot with it. I can't spell. Get your butt in the game, man. Dude, trust me. In this game, landing your first craft on the moon, there are a few game moments like it. Like figuring out, watching the YouTube videos, watching other people play, trying to mimic it. Trust me. There are a few moments as exciting as the very first time you land successfully on the moon with the craft that you built. All right, our relay network is set up. It's really good. We are good. We are done with the relay network. We now have contact with anything within Kerbin's sphere of influence. So Moon and Minmus, both of their moons, we have contact with. We are going to be able to remain in contact with with anything around both of those moons, which is awesome. All right, but it is time to build ourselves a Mooner lander-ish. Now, the good news is we don't need to actually bring this thing home. It just needs to land on the moon, and we're going to keep it there. We're going to land it at its ass on the moon and keep it right there. Now, it might need a dish. Probably going to need to bring a dish with us. The same dish that we just brought. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves a vehicle assembly building. We finished our SATCOM. Now, what should our very first craft for a lunar mission be called? We had the Demeter. We can do the Demeter 2, but I don't think we can do a Demeter 2 because the Demeter was very unique in the fact that it was not a landable craft. It was really just a probe. Now we can bring the Demeter. Now we can bring the Demeter. It's just this probe. Yeah. Now this will definitely go to Minmus. We can fly this by Minmus actually relatively easier, which we do need to do. I do think we have a fly-by Minmus. Let's go ahead and just send this out to Minmus real quick. I think it's only a $6,000 craft. Jesus Christ. It needs some sort of antenna though, I do believe. It's got a basic antenna. I need a little bit better antenna than that. Now, I don't know why you have a blunt nose cone. I don't think you need a blunt nose cone for any reason. I'm gonna go ahead and pop an antenna on you instead. Ooh, that looks ugly. We do a high gain. Satellite, the problem also is that the satellite dishes, you know what? I need to build a Demeter. We will go ahead and make this the Demeter 2 then, since we're changing it already. Since we're going to be changing it, let's go and make this the Demeter 2. Let's get rid of these nonsense things because we don't need them. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves some better solar panels, some ones that actually create some decent electric charge, and we will put just one on each side. And there we go. That'll give us at least a little bit of extra charge. We're gonna have to redo this. We're gonna have to redo this fairing, obviously. And we're also gonna go ahead and just so we have some connection with this probe, we're gonna grab ourselves the most basic of relay dishes. $800 cone. Pop it right there. And that should be good. Let's go ahead and delete this fairing now, and we will rebuild this fairing a little bit better. Get it right out to the edge of this. Beautiful. And this is going to be the Demeter 2, folks. This is the Demeter 2. And what I'm slightly worried about, I should be okay. I'm worried about this not having, until it gets out of Kerbin's sphere of influence, it's actually not going to have the best communications. But it'll be all right. We are literally just going to fly this by. We're going to fly this by the MISC. We're not going to land it. This one's going to go by MISC. It's going to be a nice little probe that we're going to fly by MISC. Just for the hell of it, I wouldn't mind getting a little bit of science from MISC. We'll go ahead and strap a thermometer to it. Should be able to get a nice little MISC temperature reading scan. And then do we have any other basic, really basic experiments? And a pressometer. There's a local atmospheric pressure if exposed to air, log pressure data. We'll also go ahead and do ourselves a pressure data test right there as well. And that should be good. That is going to be the Demeter 2. It's only $9,000, which is really cheap for what it does. I mean, it should go all the way to the MISC, I believe. I don't see why I wouldn't. I think it's got the capability of going all the way to MISC. What I'm worried about is that does it have the electric charge and does it have the communication available? But that is going to be it. We're going to go ahead and save the Demeter 2. We're going to start the build process. It's going to take 17 days to build this. We're going to start the build process on the Demeter 2, and then we are going to go ahead and start working on a Mooner lander-ish. It's going to be a pro Mooner lander. It is not going to be fancy. It is going to just literally fall down to the surface of the moon and stay there and never come back. We're going to grab ourselves another probe core because it's got reaction wheels on it. Keep it cheap as well. And we're going to grab ourselves some more basic stuff for this. It's going to be a really basic craft. But all it needs to do is get down to the surface and land correctly. So let's go ahead and get some batteries for it real fast. Grab ourselves a battery pack. Pop it on top. Get ourselves some solar panels as well. I'm trying to think if I want to do... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and get ourselves some solar panels as well. Get ourselves some more 1x6s because they really are they're the best we got right now. They're not amazing, but they're the best things we have at the moment. So 2 1x6 solar panels. It'll get us nice and charged. I'm actually going to push those in. Beautiful. And then we're going to go ahead and put a... We do need some sort of dish. Now I can put a relay dish on the top. And it will work. We're gonna be able to communicate back to Kerbin. So we're gonna need to put some sort of dish on it. That'll give us communication back to Kerbin. And it's a relatively cheap dish too. All right, and now we're gonna need some fuel. Grab ourselves a nice little Oscar tank. Crash that into it. And get ourselves a little bit of and that is 900 Delta V. This is supposed to land on MISC. This is 900. You know what? I don't like it. I don't like it at all. There we go. That's gonna be able to land a lot, and has so much more Delta V. Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Those things got some insane freaking Delta. That's an efficiency. That is fantastic. All right. So that might be it right there. This honestly might be all it is. Now I think we can actually, I guess we could get ourselves some sort of basic. Do we have anything good right here? The nano landing legs, the micro, the Rove Max. I don't think I need this at all. I have a feeling that's really not necessary. Let's get a decoupling, and let's go ahead and pop a little coupler on this. Can I get a good one? 625. And there we go. I think that's gonna be it. I think that right there is enough to land on the moon. Now we obviously need to get it up into orbit and stuff and bring it over to the moon, but we don't need much for that. So what I'm thinking of is we just go ahead and put ourselves, do we have any sort of, we can use another launcher that we already have. So let's sub-assembly this. And this is gonna be a small probe lunar lander. And now we sent the Demeter. Trying to think of the best thing to send out there. The Demeter was only 9,000. Demeter 1 was pretty cheap. Go take the Demeter 2. The only reason this is all solid rocket boosters, isn't it? I think I don't need the landing legs. I probably don't need the landing legs. Is there any Hecarim players in chat? I am not sure, man. That's a good question. I need something to bring it to the moon. The problem is I need something to bring it to the moon. That's the issue. All right, let's go ahead and just build a little tug. Let's just build a little tug. It's hidden for now. I know, Count Carl. It's currently hidden just for the moment. If you want to opt into it, you are going to be able to. If you want to, you're going to have to read a special set of rules to opt into it. It's just going to essentially just be a disclaimer saying that this is nothing to do with Cal from Cali's channel. It's just a place where adults can talk like adults. But you are going to have to opt into it in the future. We're going to get it back, though. Don't worry. But I want to make sure that everyone understands that this has nothing to do with my stream. If you guys want, I like it too. I think it's great having a place where adults talk like adults. But as the stream is growing, and it's definitely growing a lot over the last week or two, I'm going to make sure that it's a little bit better. But no, I had some people message me saying they wanted to post some stuff in there and they weren't able to, and I was like, yep, just give us a week or two and we'll get it back and situated. But hope you understand. I just want to make sure some newcomers don't come in there and think that's what the channel's about. I just feel like I need the most basic of tugs. I really don't need much. I need the Terrier engine. Can we grab the Terrier engine? Let's go ahead and don't save this. I already have the probe. Don't say. I just need like the most basic of tugs to get it from Kerbal to the moon. And the best way to do that would be with a Terrier engine if we have it. It would just make it so much easier and it'd be super cheap. which is what we're all about here at Calvin Cali Space Corp, is that bottom line. So we're going to go ahead, and I think it's called the Terrier engine, I believe. Yeah, no, it's a multispectral scanner. It's got to be in, maybe it's an advanced rocketry. There it is. Yep, Terrier liquid fuel engine. Okay, and it's 45, and we have 49. Perfect. Okay, we're going to grab this. We're going to grab this. Damn straight, James. That is totally cool, man. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I want to make sure that it's a very optional thing to come into. It's going to be a hidden channel for most people. Unless you specifically want to see it, you can't. But I have to figure out how that works. All right, beautiful. So that is going to be a game changer, and we're actually going to go ahead and let that come. Advanced rocketry is done in 9 days. We're going to go ahead and wait for that to finish. We are at 265. We are nearing the end, but we should be able to I think we should be able to get to the moon before year 1. We should be able to land something on the moon before year 1, which is pretty cool. Let's go ahead and finish out the advanced rocketry tech, and then we're going to go ahead and strap our Terrier engine on a lot. We're going to use that engine a lot. We're going to be using that engine a lot. It is a very efficient engine. It's slow, but man, it works well. It works well, and you get a lot of delta V from it. And that way, we can just drop a basic solid rocket booster onto the bottom, do a nice little asparagus staging. We'll just do oh yeah, that's right. The Demeter 2 is being built in 5 days. Sorry. All right. Now, here we are. We still have this. This is not going to be the Demeter. This isn't going to be the Apollo either. What is this going to be? It needs to land on the moon. Until I figure out a better name. Until I think of a good name, that's what it's going to be called. And now we just need a basic tug for this thing. So we're going to go ahead and go to payload and get ourselves a fairing first off. Is a 1.25 fairing going to fit? The engine is a 1.25 engine, so if I could use a 1.25 fairing, it'd be preferred. Nice little chode. A nice little chode thing up there, and that's going to be perfect, though. Are we able to pop that off, take out the solar panels? That should be good. Okay, and now let's go ahead and get ourselves a tug. So we're going to grab ourselves a 1.25 meter this, and we're going to see what our engine can do. See what this engine can do on itself. This might be enough. This might honestly be enough to get us all the way to the moon. 283,000 delta V. Yeah, that's going to be plenty. Yeah, that's going to work just fine. So that's going to be our tug to get us all the way to the moon. Told you we don't need a lot. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to do a basic asparagus staging on this, I think. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab ourselves a basic communicatron for this, and we're going to put it right on the side. How much? This is 75. This is 300. Let's drop this onto there then. This is stupid. Drop that on there. Automatically turned on, I believe, right? It's automatically turned on. And then we're going to go ahead and do asparagus staging. So get another decoupler. 1.251. Beautiful. Should cover the engine. And we're going to grab ourselves a big old 1.25 meter solid engine booster. The kickback, the thumper looks pretty good. I think the thumper might make us up there. That's not gonna work, is it? That's gonna get us decently. That's gonna get us where we need to go. That's gonna get us where we need to go right here. I guess all the nerdiest of the game, I guess nowhere near as complicated as the old MS-DOS game where you threw exploding bananas at each other and you stood in the skyline of a city. All right, that's fine. We're gonna go ahead and use this. I like this thing. How expensive is this? It's a little pricey though. That's the issue I'm having with it. I could use 2 of these in the same price as that one. It's a little pricey at 2,000. That's actually where a lot of my cost is coming from, it looks like. Can I double asparagus stage this? That has plenty of thrust. I know you're thinking, cow, that looks so stupid, and it does, but I honestly think it could. Can I double asparagus? It won't have enough. It won't have enough thrust. The first one won't. It won't have enough thrust. All right, here's what we're gonna do then. It's a really simple solution because it actually is cheaper, I think, right? The other one is $2,000. This is $2,400. Nah, it's not cheaper. It's not cheaper anymore. All right, let's go ahead and get ourselves another fairing. 1.5 meter this time, please. I think, right? We're gonna be using the 1.5 meter engine. Yeah. So let's go ahead and give ourselves another 1.5 meter fairing this time. Drop it right there, and we are gonna go all the way up with this thing. And then we will take our solid rocket booster and just plop it right here on the bottom. Big beauty, big beauty. And that actually is gonna have enough. That's gonna be a-okay right there. We're gonna take a few of these. It's gonna add 2,000, but to be fair, this is a mission that's worth like freaking, how much is this mission giving us, by the way? Active missions, explore moon, the probe. Landing on the mission is gonna give us 125 large to complete this mission. And this rocket currently costs $10,000. So we're cheaping out a little bit, I would say. We're definitely cheaping out a bit right now. And that should be it, folks. I think that's gonna be all. Let's go ahead and get the rocket in the right spot, please. That looks good. We got those correct. Check, check. Fairing check. This little tug will get us all the way to the moon. And it will also be able to circularize, I believe. I do have an antenna on it. I will use the reflectron at some point. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna take us 17 days to build it. It's not too bad at all. That is gonna be our probe lunar lander, and I actually do believe this is gonna get all the way to the moon and land on the moon, I hope. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I'm not sure. I do believe it's gonna be enough, though. I really do. All right, let's go ahead and save this, and we will start the building process of the probe lunar lander. And while we're waiting for that to be built, we're gonna go ahead and send our MISC probe out into the vast space and see what it collects and comes back with. Do I have any sort of experiments on this? No. Do I need them? Not really. Well, who knows? NASA still hasn't figured out how to get to the moon. That's right, Sunshine. It's all a lie, man. All right, added probe lunar lander to the master VAB build. All right, y'all. All right, folks. There we go. Let's go ahead and get these things built, shall we? I think the Demeter 2 should be finished pretty soon. Like we said, we're going to send that to MISC. And the probe lunar lander is going to become finished in 28 days. I got to wait till they finish this one, though. Do I have any upgrades? I have one upgrade. I'm going to put it back on my VAB, please. And let's finish our Demeter. Demeter 2 almost finished. We're going to send that beauty by MISC. How you guys doing tonight, by the way? Happy Monday, y'all. We'll be back on League of Legends tomorrow. I'm gonna do probably a few like duo games. They'll probably do some CFC tomorrow as well. So get excited for that if you guys want to play some CFC. Today, however, though, is my day off. I take Mondays off. It's my chill day. So if you guys want to hang out and you're gonna play some KSP with me, maybe some Hades 2 later, then you can. It's not gonna be a crazy long stream though. Apparently, NASA did lose their records and how they went to the moon, and hence why they haven't went back. I saw NASA is currently awaiting space trials and try to use that to get back. Where did you hear that, man? Where did you hear that NASA lost their records on how they went to the moon? That sounds like a bunch of nonsense, if I'm being honest with you, Sunshine. That sounds like some conspiracy theory nonsense. They definitely know how they got to the moon. And I feel like they said the reason they haven't gone back to the moon is because they want to make sure that when they do, they actually do stuff there instead of it's not just stuff. Last time they just went there. They went there, they walked around, they took a few surface samples, but they didn't do much else. They want to make sure they set up like a long-term base there. Look for possible like ice or anything. I have never heard that NASA lost their records of how they went to the moon. That sounds like some nonsense conspiracy thing. I'd be careful about repeating that as fact, because it sounds super dumb. All right, y'all, here we go. Here we go. We got Demeter 2 ready to roll out. Let's go ahead and save this before we roll it out. They might have lost some tapes. Okay. All right. But they didn't lose their records on how they went to the moon. They know how they got to the moon, man. Yeah, yeah. Okay, they lost some tapes of the Apollo 11 landing. All right, they lost some high quality tapes. Gotcha. Okay. On a soundstage in the desert. I mean, if you believe that, that's on you, big dog. I don't personally believe that, but fair enough. Fair enough. Demeter 2 is ready to go. Let's go ahead and roll this butte out, I think. We did save it, right? Let's go ahead and get ourselves a save before the rollout. We always save it as a 1, and then we'll launch will be save 2. Let's go ahead and roll that butte out. Rolling out in just 40 minutes. Nice little... It's a really light craft. A really light craft. All right. 1 second, too. Cool. All right. Let's do this, you guys. The meter is at the launch pad. It should be ready to go. It does have some antennas. It should be good. Let's go ahead and launch the Demeter 2. This is going to be our MISC probe. Now, we have never explored MISC yet. We have not flown by it or anything. This will be our very first images of MISC, and we're going to see what it looks like. I would like to do a mission in mission control. I wouldn't mind doing a mission control mission, but I wouldn't be able to do it for MISC. I wouldn't know how. All right, folks, here we are. We are on the launch pad. A very cheap rocket for what it's supposed to do. But I think it has. I don't see why it shouldn't have enough. We're gonna go ahead and give ourselves a nice little landing or launch save 2. And we are launching in 3, 2, 1, and launch. This feels like a very stable craft. I'm spinning too much. This actually does feel like a stable craft. I'm just not piloting it very well. This does feel like a stable craft. I'm just doing a really crappy job of piloting it. That's 100% my fault. I went for a little bit too quick of a burn, too quick of a turn. It's also... the thrust is way too high. I kind of want to go back. We could revert it back and fix that real fast. It wouldn't be a big issue. Mission failed, though. Mission failed. That probe is lost. I'm not going to build another Demeter. I could just build another one, and that's $10,000 down the drain, though. I would like to do a save where we actually do stuff like that, you know? I would love... don't worry, guys, it happens all the time. I would like to do a save where we actually do, you know, count lost missions as just that, lost missions. All right, launch number 2 in 3, 2, 1, and launch. We are lifted off again, this time doing a much gentler curve. We are still going to gain way too much speed, way too fast. That's what's happening, by the way. Our speed is just ridiculously fast. We're hitting this really thick part of the atmosphere really quick. It's providing a ton of drag. And I'm going to try to just push straight up at this point. I might not have anything else in me. I'm trying to keep the craft straight with the RCS, with the reaction wheels. But, man, this craft is hitting so much right now. And the fins on the back are not doing a great job. We just need to get through the first part of the atmosphere. We'll be all right. We just need to get out of this thick part of the atmosphere. We'll be all right. We're really pushing it up. We're going straight up right now. Not a great orbit. And that's going to be good right there. We're at 86. Let's go ahead and start turning this craft if we can. And we are all sorts of messed up right now. My craft is pointing the wrong direction. There we go. Thank you. That was a little bit, definitely wasted a little bit of Delta V right there with that maneuver. That being said, we are actually looking okay. That being said, all things considered, it's not too bad. A little bit sloppy right there for sure. We'll go and get rid of this fairing here in a second. Once we're out of the atmospheric pressure, get rid of the fairing, and we will go ahead and extend some solar panels, get some power back to the ship. And last but not least, we will activate this, and we're going to turn on to mission control, please. We are probably going to lose some connection to our craft here at some point. We don't have a good omni antenna on this thing. Trying to get our apoaps up correctly right now for the main part. Yeah, because of the O-ring. Because of the cold temperatures in Florida. The O-ring failed. Yes. They did not test it in that low of temperatures. Wasn't really expecting Florida to get that cold. And it was a disaster indeed, folks. This is a probe. Where's our lander? This is just a probe, you guys. This is an incredibly basic probe. You have a save where you don't cheat, essentially. Yeah, pretty much. I can't spell. You save where you don't cheat. The only issue is I was waiting another month for that craft to be rebuilt, you know? Yes, so there were also many reports talking about it. NASA dropped the ball 100%. NASA dropped the ball in many ways with the Challenger. Yes, 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 I do know that. Yes, there were people that brought forward. The company that was hired to make the O-ring should never have been making them to begin with. It was a lot of stuff. Yes, there was a massive thing. They put profits over safety, and it came back to bite them in the ass. They had multiple reports talking about the O-rings from previous flights. All right, that looks actually really good. So we're gonna go ahead and get this activated, and last but not least, let's go ahead and get ourselves a. Do I have orbit planner yet? I still don't have my orbit planner yet. But that's all right. We're gonna grab ourselves a maneuver, and can I circularize from here at least somewhat? Node, and we are gonna execute this node right here. It's gonna be 217, but that's gonna be fine, guys. All we need to do is fly by the mid-miss. We don't need to do much but fly by mid-miss. But I am a little concerned about, though, is one, again, I'm going to lose electricity, I feel like. I don't have a lot of electric charge. I only have 300 electric charge. I'm definitely going to lose electricity. God dang it, man. Now, I can point this craft at the relay. I could just go ahead and switch this to relay instead, and it'll get myself a nice little relay thing, so I won't lose connection. But I will still lose electric power. We might need to reset this again. I need to circularize earlier, I think. I'm gonna lose connection to this. I'm definitely gonna lose connection to KSC. That's not gonna be an issue though, because I have my flight computer plan. What I'm worried about is losing my electric charge. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose electric charge. Am I not? Electric charge already gone. It's already gone. I can't do anything. I'm going to revert back to launch again, I think, guys. I think I go back to launch again. This is killer. These antennas take way too much charge. It's to the point where you almost like you can't do anything in the dark. Why not? So frustrating. So frustrating, dude. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? I'm just gonna have to circular. I'm gonna have to get into orbit earlier. And I don't need to circular. I don't need to circularize. I just need to get into orbit earlier. Problem is, I'm not going into orbit. All right. I hate this craft. It's so fast. It's way too fast. I'm just seeing this. I'm just gonna let aerodynamics take over. I'm just gonna let aerodynamics take over and see if it can't just fly somewhat straight. It's looking good. The apparatus gonna go way too high, but that's okay. Ever gotten to room 237 conspiracy where Cubic used The Shining as a fetish of him faking the moon landing? I think I've seen it. I haven't seen the whole video about it, but I know there's some interesting stuff. Okay, let's circularize as much as possible. Time to circularize. Gotta pick the right. I gotta pick the right relay. I gotta make sure to switch it to the right relay. We're actually putting down right now. We're really not trying to increase our apparatus, just trying to increase our periaps. Just burning the last of that solid fuel. I don't think it has a huge amount of thrust in the atmosphere like this, but we're making use of it. Might as well. It's gonna drop back down to Kerbal anyway, so might as well make use of it. We are hoping. And right now, it looks like the apparatus is still in sunlight, which is actually really good. We need the apparatus to be in sunlight. Jesus Christ, dude. I need the apparatus to stay in sunlight. Please stay! We should actually be able to circularize like this, I think. We're almost we're almost in orbit right now. We're really close to orbit. Pointing straight down at the Earth, but it's actually helping us with our orbit right now by a lot. We're almost at orbit. We're gonna punch this off and finish up orbit right here. Just need this to get to above 70. Just need this to get to above 70 and we're good. And that's it. And we're in orbit. And we're in orbit. Now we don't have to worry about losing our... We can still lose power, but that's fine. Beautiful. And we are in orbit, folks. We are going to send this little freaking ring-a-ding-ding all the way over to MISC. We have 1300 Delta V, which is more than enough. The trick is going to be figuring out which satellite we need to connect to. So MISC is way over there. What we're going to do is going to think of it like a clock. Think of this circle as a clock. We're going to put MISC at 3 o'clock, and we're going to put our maneuver at 6 o'clock. So you see MISC over here to the right. Put our maneuver down here at about 6 o'clock. And we're going to add a maneuver right here. I'm going to drag our prograde out all the way. MISC is at 46 million meters. So we're going to go all the way to about 46 million. All the way 39, 40, 44. We'll go a little bit more. It's going to 800 in Delta V. All right, beautiful. So hopefully Earth is not going to mess us up. All right, there we go. So we're dragging our thing out to 45. It looks like we're going to be a little bit above it. As you can see, we're going to be a little bit above it, but we can fix that later. We're going to worry about first, we're going to worry about this node. All right. And we're also going to go ahead and probably want, I'm thinking Kerbal Relay 2 is what we're going to be wanting to bounce off of at the beginning until we're leaving. So let's go ahead and we are going to go ahead and do node. And we are going to execute this as long as we have freaking electric charge. We should execute that node. And what I'm also going to do is I'm going to come back here. I'm going to take my relay network. And instead of pointing it at a specific network, I'm going to point it at Kerbal in general. And we are going to lose connection, I think. But that's going to be okay. We don't need connection right now. We're going to point it at Kerbal in general, I believe. And that is going to cause us to lose connection. But that's going to be okay. Because our planner is we already have this in the computer. So we already have our next maneuver planned out in the computer, so it should execute on its own, as long as we have electric charge, which we will have here in a second. Electric charge coming back onto the craft. Not a lot of electric charge, but enough to at least get us something. Not a lot of electric, Jesus Christ, really bad electric charge. We're out of electric charge again. Satellites are trying to turn, they're trying to get there. These... Right, my freaking... Alright, here we are, we're good, okay, we're good. Satellites are trying desperately to get some actual electric charge going. Really bad view of the sun. I don't know why my freaking craft decided to turn itself this way. I'm gonna run out of electric charge because of this. I don't know why my craft is not turning itself towards the sun at all. I'm gonna run out of charge here in a second because of this nonsense. I have 0.2 electric charge, which is just enough. Node is in 1 minute. Node is in 1 minute. I have 0.2 electric charge, which hopefully better be enough to do this freaking burn. Come on, man. 0.02. 0.02 electric charge. Might not be able to. I didn't save it either. God dang, I didn't save it either. Which really sucks. All right, it's working, it's working, it's working. Beautiful. Oh my God, nice, nice. All right. Because I'm not gonna get connection back until I'm outside of the sphere. And there we are, folks. And there we are. Now we're not gonna get any sort of connection back because this is pointed at Kerbal. So we're not gonna get any sort of connection back until way later. Hopefully I'll have connection to the freaking electric power here in a second too. And there we go. Now we have connection. Can I turn this freaking craft now? Jesus Christ. So annoying, but it worked. All right, here we are. Woo! We got it. A little bit sloppy. Electricity is such a ridiculous issue in this game. And these solar panels are so garbage right now. We don't have any really good solar panels. We really need to invest in better solar panels. Because right now, they just cannot... And also, our batteries are so small, they just can't hold on to a freaking charge. This thing uses 0.82 charge a second. This only has 100 electric charge. This gets 100 seconds of use on a battery until it just runs it out. All right. But that's super helpful, actually. Solar panels are facing the sun. And now we can check out our current thing. And we should also have a connection to KSC. Now we're going to add a maneuver right here. There we go. That's a connection. That's gonna be a connection right there. Carry app's what I want. Okay. We're looking at a maneuver right now. Here's our maneuver planner. Maneuver node, please. There we go. Like, where's our maneuver planner? There we go. All right, now we're going to check out this, the moon periaps, and we're going to try to lower just a little bit at least. Moon periaps is 7.6, 1.6. That's way too much. 7.6, all right. I'm looking at my moon periaps number right here. This is how close we get to the moon. This is how close we're going to get to the moon. And right now we're 613,000 meters away, so pretty far distance. I wouldn't mind getting a little closer and checking out the surface a little bit closer. I'm not going to land on it, obviously. This thing doesn't have the capability of landing, although it actually does. MISC is incredibly easy to land on. The gravity is very, very small, so it is very easy to land on. It's a very forgiving planet to land on. It's much easier to land on MISC than it is on the moon, actually. That being said, we are going to land on the moon first just because it makes more sense. Just because historically it makes more sense. Though Earth doesn't have 2 moons. You never know. Maybe if Earth had another moon, we would have done that. But for now, I'm just going to drop my MISC periaps down. I wouldn't mind this crashing back into Earth either. So we're just going to crash this down just a little bit more. I think it starts to go back. All right. That's about what we're going to get. We can mess with it while we're out there. It's only a 45-second burn. And we're going to go ahead and node this and execute this one as well. Hopefully we have some electric charge this time. Is my craft actually facing the sun this time? It is. Nice. All right. And away goes my craft. And while we're out, we're going to see exactly what's going on. How is it connecting? Right now, it actually has a direct connection to Kerbal, to Kerbal Space Center. But as we start to leave the sphere, we're going to lose that connection here in a second. And we should pop up with this here in a little bit. But right now, we actually still have a direct connection, which is pretty impressive. It has to be because of the dish, and there it is. You can see the other connections are starting to form now. We got ourselves, Relay 1 is actually going to be the one that catches us. So all the way to the maneuver, and we should do a nice little weird burn that gets us closer to MISC. And that's going to pull us right there. Nice. And we got ourselves a little MISC encounter. A very weird one, but one nonetheless. I could probably adjust it a little bit now that we're here. I'm going to turn off my flight computer. I'm going to go ahead and focus view right here. And now what happens if I go ahead and... Oop, that's too much. Don't forget about the golden ratio and sacred geometry. What is that, man? I don't even know what you're talking about, broski. All right, we are off, you guys, and we actually have a MISC approach. We're going to escape MISC. That's really all we needed to do. A probe, fly by MISC, and have an escape trajectory. We're going to fly by MISC. What's the golden ratio? I don't know. I do not know. Let's go ahead and get this MISC flyby ready to go. We're going to go ahead and... Hey, let's go and warp to the upper waps. We still have electric charge, and we still have, look at that, these relay networks are they're just constantly just changing to whichever one. We have a connection all the way out to MISC, you guys. A connection all the way out to MISC. Beautiful right there. I'm good, man. I'm playing a game right now. I want to Google a random thing. All right, we are looking good right there. We're looking super good. Let's go ahead and go down to the MISC encounter. It's in a day. Oh, wait, no. What happened? Okay. I was like, what the heck just happened, you guys? We should be able to catch MISC. This is not catching for some reason. Hold on one second. We're going to go ahead and try this out now. Nope, that's gonna get closer to it. Come on, man. Nope, that's gonna get farther away too. I'm trying to figure out a way to get to it. Oh, I think I need to go normally, probably, huh? This thing is all over the place. Oh, you know what it is? It's also because we have a delay. So it's not long, but I'm starting to notice the delay now. We have a 0.1 second delay in all of our communications, so I'm starting to notice it. And here we go. What in the world? It's giving us the craziest Kerbal orbit after this. But it is going to be an escape trajectory. Now we're a lot closer, which is nice. All right, there we go. We are definitely going to hit it now, right? It's still showing that we're not going to hit it for some reason. We definitely are, right? In 2 hours. I don't like how I don't like how the encounter keeps on disappearing every time I speed boost. And I feel like it's taking forever too. 1 hour? $40 minutes? Is it gonna keep on freaking like disappearing on me? I don't have connection anymore. Why not? Why don't I have a connection anymore? I guess I don't need connection. I don't actually need connection for this mission. I just need to fly by. Why don't I have connection anymore though? I should have an active craft. I'm out of electric charge. Is it because my freaking solar panels are facing the weirdest way possible? Yeah. I hate this game sometimes, dude. And now my solar panels are all sorts of weird. Come on, dude. Are you kidding me? I don't think there's any way to change this either. I don't think there's any way to fix this. There's no way for me to fix this. Without, I can't move my craft at all. $35 minutes. $10 minutes. Oh, it's going down on its own because it knows we're gonna cross. Okay, I don't know why it's not doing that. It's weird. Whatever. Do I have any electric charge now? Nothing. Still no electric. No, nothing. Nothing at all. Come on, dude. Are you kidding me? There we go. All right, we're back. We got it. We got ourselves done. Hell yeah. Now I still am out of electric charge though. I don't want to cheat, but this is so stupid. It's literally right there. It's not seeing anything. Sun exposure. Come on, man. Give me something. These should be able to see it too, but we'll see if when I get high enough it'll work, but it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it actually doesn't matter because this is it. This is a successful mission. Min-Miss probe. Flyby Moon-Miss, we got it. And we always need an escape trajectory. We're already in the escape. Already on an escape trajectory. That's going to be it, folks. Good job. I would like to have a connection so I could at least take a little reading of Min-Miss as I fly by it, but that's not going to happen. I had electric charge for a second there. Oh, I had electric charge for a second there. I had electric charge for like 1 second there, man. Come on, I see you charging up. Why don't I have any sort of connection to the thing, by the way? This is pointing at Kerbal. I'm so mad at this, dude. This is so stupid. All right, I'm not. You know what? This is dumb as hell. That's so ridiculous. That's it. That's all I needed to do. That's all I needed. I cheated, y'all. Ooh, that looks great. Oh my gosh, Min-Miss looks fantastic. What? I have never seen Min-Miss with these new mods. Look at the surface, man. Oh, I cannot wait to go down there. It looks really rocky, though. It's like, that's it. I don't know why the computer doesn't automatically, like, it should. When the computer handles your rotation, it should automatically rotate your craft for the freaking solar panels. Especially because, like, I didn't orient myself a different direction. I literally just spun myself. And now, all of a sudden, we have electric charge. And we have connection. As we should. Stupid as hell. Whatever. All right, can we take a scan? Yeah, log temperature, y'all. Let's transmit that back to Kerbal. If I have enough electric charge to transmit it. Nice. We got a barometer too. Log the pressure data. Yo, let's go. Transmit that data also, please. Get ourselves some science. And there it is. Science has been transmitted. Min-miss, atmosphere none, mass, altitude 59, velocity, apoaps. We are leaving this sphere. We do not have a good thing. Apoaps is negative 2,000. Periaps, we're just on an escape trajectory. Approach, velocity. All right, all good. All good. Mission control looks solid. They are happy. We are happy. Let's get out of here, boys. Let's crash back into the planet, shall we? Let's go and crash back into the planet, shall we? We're gonna drop out our periaps somehow. Let's see how we do it. I'm not sure exactly which way we should be facing for this. That's not gonna be the right way. Let's try this way then. There we go. We want to bring this down to below 70,000. That delay is crazy. That's not dropping us anymore. What about this angle? That's gonna drop us a little bit. 23, 22. This delay is so crazy. I love it. 1.6, 1.5. Going down. We're starting to drop. 1.3, 1.2, 900, 800, 600. We're gonna get down below 70. Preferably like 40 or 30. It'll just burn up in the atmosphere if we get down to 30. Perfect. And that'll just burn up in the atmosphere, you guys. You guys want to watch it? What time is it? It's in the atmosphere at it'll take 10 days though, right? Is that gonna take 10 days? 10 days. We got stuff to do, man. We got things happening in the Space Center. We can come back here and watch it later. Beautiful, beautiful mission, you guys. We flew by Min-miss successfully. Min-miss mission is complete. Now we need to land on the moon. We need to land on the moon. We have our Demeter 2. No, we have our lunar probe. We don't have really a name for it right now. We don't have a name for the mission. If you guys think of a good name, right now it's called the Probe Lunar Lander. We just did our Demeter 2 mission, I believe. Demeter 2, escape trajectory out of Kerbal, but it will crash at some point, so we're not too worried about that. Periaps is 25%. Our relays are still looking good, I believe. Relays still look super solid. All right. VAB, the lunar lander is done in just 3 days. Go ahead and finish that up, shall we? Take a look at what the Demeter is doing in those 3 days. Well, it's going to start its journey back down to Earth. I could just take some science readings from out here if I wanted to. I could take some science readings from deep space. We're going to do ourselves a moon mission that gives us so much science. Just a ridiculous amount of science. All right. Beautiful. It is finished, you guys. It is finished, which means we are going to go ahead and try to land on the moon. We are going to go for a lunar landing. Hopefully we don't have too many saves. We'll try it. It is a weirdly cheap craft for what it actually is going to do. A craft is going to land on the moon. It's relatively cheap. Let's go ahead and save it real quick. We're going to do ourselves a one save because we're going to roll it out. And VAB, we're going to start the rollout process in 1 hour, 51 seconds, or 51 minutes. Daytime coming by as well. We get a launch during the day, which is always nice. And there we go. Close that alarm. Let's see what we got, guys. The Lunar Probe Lander. Not the fanciest name, but it is an important mission. We're going to try to land this thing on the surface of the moon, and we're not going to bring it back. It's not going to be able to come back. I am very worried that it did not have electricity either. I'm using the same exact dish for this as I used for my other thing. And I'm just worried that I'm going to run out of electricity relatively fast. All right, SAS is engaged. We're going to go ahead and save the game. Nice little 2 save for our launch save. And we are going to start the launch in 3, 2, 1. Houston, we have liftoff. And we are going to initially start our roll right away. Try to burn off some of that vertical speed for horizontal speed. And this craft feels way nicer than the Demeter. This thing's way easier to control. We're still getting a lot of speed. Probably should have turned the thrust down. We keep on using... It's our own fault for using solid rocket boosters as our first stage every time. We keep on using solid rocket boosters as our first stage, and it's literally making the game so much harder on ourselves. We have no control over our thrust right now. It's just either all on or all off. And am I gonna be able to get down without spinning? I do have a nice turn. That is looking great, actually. I am a pilot, my friends. That is what I'm talking about. That is gorgeous. Look at our apoaps. Not quite at speed yet, but we're really close. Can I go push it up to above 70? Oh my God. That was a freaking launch, you guys. We might get to about 100,000. That is perfect. Brilliant. That's a good launch, y'all. That is a good launch. I'm actually worried it might be a little bit too good of a launch. We might drop this back down to 70. We might be in trouble here if we don't get out of atmosphere fast. We're having a lot of air braking right now. We need to get out of this atmosphere before it drops back down too much. Not as perfect as I assumed, you guys. I got a little too full of myself too fast. All right, let's go ahead and pop off this fairing for sure. Once we get out of atmosphere. We need to get out of atmosphere, though. I'm a little bit of trouble because I actually dropped down a little too much. We're about to get out of atmosphere at about 50,000. We can pop it off, and then start our next one. Let's go ahead and pop that butte off, and we're going to start our next stage because we need to continue this. We are not good. There we go. That looks good. And how are we looking now? Perfect. I am going to lose stage, though, but I will have electricity. So let's go ahead and extend solar panels, extend this solar panel. We will activate this, and we will target Kerbal again with it, please. And we will go ahead and circularize at orbit once again. Now, I should have electric charge this time, so that's not going to be an issue. Let's go ahead and get this nice and circularized, please. Doesn't matter. That's perfect. That's fine. And we will execute this next node. So we have electric charge. Electric charge is kind of running out right now. I'm a little worried about that. Make sure we'll get it pointed correctly. Let's see. Can we get this pointed correctly, please? Point towards the sun. Where is the sun? Where's the sun at now? We're all right. We should be good. We shouldn't run out of charge. Node's in 3 minutes. We should still stay under the sun, so we'll be able to do this burn. As long as we don't run out of electric, that's like seems to be our #1 problem is running out of electric charge right now. We don't have any connection, but that's not a problem. That's not going to be an issue. We already have the node set in, so we should just get right to it. As long as we have electric charge, we'll be able to turn the engine on. And here we go. Engine on. And we are just about circularized. Beautiful. That's going to be enough. Drop that, please. Way too much. I don't know what just happened there. But beautiful. We are circularized. Good enough. And now off to the moon. Let's go ahead and fire these engines off. Let's do it again. Once again, we're going to need to get ourselves a nice looking burn. We are going to be on the dark side of the moon right there, so we might have to wait a little while. We're not going to have electric charge if we do our burn right there, because we're going to be in the dark. We have to wait a little bit. It looks like, luckily, we are just a probe, so we are just fine staying up here. Let's get this thing pointed towards the sun, can we, please? I'm afraid I'm going to run out of charge again. I'm out in the sun, but once again, my solar panels seem to like doing this for some reason. To the point where I can't move now, because my solar panels are not pointed, like, directly at the sun! Come on, man! I don't want to go all the way back to launch just to fix this. I gotta go all the way back to launch, and now I just gotta make sure my craft is turned ever so slightly. before giving up control. How does that keep happening? That'll work. Got it. I got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Point at the frickin' sun. We're just gonna point directly at it now. We're just gonna point directly at the sun now. That fixes it. All right, here we are. Now, we gotta figure out this moon burn. We gotta figure out how we're gonna get this moon burn done, because it is directly on the wrong side of the planet. We might have done this. We might have done this mission in the wrong time of the year. This might be it right here. All right, I'm gonna need to go to Kerbal Relay Center 3, it looks like. All right, that's gonna be it. We're gonna go ahead and go to Relay 3. As soon as we get connection again, we're gonna change our dish to Relay 3 so we can actually make this node. So let's grab connection again. Kerbal Space Center is all the other side of the thing though, so we're not gonna have electric charge by the time we get there to make the connection. So we'll try that again, shall we? Electric charge. Okay, beautiful. Let's go ahead and take this, and we're gonna go ahead and change this to Kerbal Relay 3, please, so I always have connection. Yes. All right, beautiful. And our node is gonna be right about here. So we're just gonna freehand this, I think. We're just gonna do it right now. I think we just start the burn right now. Screw it. Let's go for it. I'm just gonna free this one off. Let's try it. I can do this. I can do this. Let's shoot prograde. We have good connection to our relay network 3, so we should have connection the entire burn. Let's shut it off. Let's go. Let's go. Burn it. Burn it. The moon is my target. We have plenty of Delta V to push our apoaps up. The moon is at 11 million meters away from the Earth, so we're going to get this up there. We're already on a decent plane, so we should be able to connect to it pretty quickly. We don't have to change our inclination at all. And there we go. We got ourselves a nice little moon approach. We got ourselves a nice little lunar approach, you guys. That is going to be beautiful. All right. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And now that we're here, we're going to go ahead and grab this. And we're going to get it back down to Kerbal this time. And we are going to lose connection possibly, but that's not a big deal because we're going to gain connection later on. So let's go ahead and get this thing. Do I have electric charge? I probably should have made sure my electric panels were in the right way before we did that, but that's okay. And now we should start to get connection back, right? There we go. And we got our connection back. We got our electric charge back. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, you guys. Let's go ahead and keep our craft going. Electric charge is set. I should have connection to the craft. I don't know why I don't. There we go. Tara, how you doing? It's good to see ya. Just for Monday. Just today. We're not doing any other day of the week, you guys. I promise you. And where is my moon? Ridiculous I had to waste that much. Insanity that I had to waste that much Delta V for that shit, but whatever. Play whatever you want. Let's go ahead and warp this 3 minutes away. Where is it? Oh my god, where is my freaking encounter going? I didn't save it. I forgot to save too, so now I'm in trouble. Where is my encounter, dude? Jesus, what in the world? Seriously, where the F's my encounter at? This is bullshit. There we go. What in the world? I just wasted so much Delta V for this nonsense. Just wasted so much Delta V on that BS. Whatever, hope that's enough. I don't know I don't know why that happened. Delete and close. All right, 58 seconds. Come on. Let's get to the moon, please. Luckily, I have plenty of Delta V. All right, we are circling the moon in a good way, too. This should be good. All right, let's go ahead and drop this a little bit. All right, beautiful. That looks a little bit better. We're gonna go ahead and quick save it. We probably should have quick saved it a lot along this thing, but we didn't. And let's go ahead and get close to the periapse, and we'll start bleeding off some of this speed. Let's make sure, keep it a close eye on electric charge as we're doing this, though. Keep a close eye on the electric charge. We don't want electric charge to run out as we're doing this. All right, let's throw our thing retrograde, and let's circularize this butte. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Now we're gonna figure out where we need to frickin' land this butte. I would like to land probably right around in this crater, I think. That way we still have some sunlight and we still have connection to our satellites, because we need to keep that connection to our satellites. So we're probably gonna try to land in this crater right here. That means, however, we are gonna lose a little bit of connection to our satellites on the other side of this moon. So we're gonna have to add a maneuver and get this dropped a little bit. And that is a periapse of 67. We need quite a bit less than that. Let's go about 25 right there. That should be good. That should be good. Okay. Do a little bit more. All right, beautiful. And let's go ahead and do this node next. Node, please. Make sure we keep our connection to the sun. And we are going to execute this next node, please. Beautiful. And it looks like we have connection to the sun, which is nice. Very important. And so we're going to wait till we come back around, and then we're going to try to do one more burn to slow us down. But first off, let's go ahead and get this done. Just a nice little 1 second burn to slow us down a little bit. We are going to lose electric charge here in a second as we go on to the dark side of the moon. But before that happens, let's go ahead and get this finished. Beautiful. Nope. I wouldn't mind you staying right there, actually. It's not a bad place to be. All right, now we have a periapse right here of 31,000. We're going to try to go ahead and land this butte here in a second. Let's wait till we go out down to the dark side, and we got some electric charge back. And this is it. And we're going to go ahead and save this right here as a landing attempt. F5 for safety. And here we go. So we're gonna start significantly slowing down. That's actually right there. I can just go ahead and just let this thing just kind of go down. We're right in the middle of that crater. That looks brilliant. All right, let's go and check out our craft real quick. And we're gonna one time, we're gonna do it again, F5 for safety. And we are gonna go ahead and do our final stage, I believe. And blast off our final stage. We're gonna go ahead and get our landing gears out as well. And here we go, folks. Turn our craft right around. Nice. Let's see if we can't land this beaut, shall we? Where are we right now over the crater? I want to go a little bit farther into the crater, so we're going to time warp just a little bit more. All right, that looks good. Still looking at our current 6,000. We're going to do one more F5 for safety real quick. And we're going to significantly start to burn off our speed. We're going to try to drop right around down there. Seen some decent areas. I don't want to go all the way down to that hill. I'd rather not get on that hill. I don't want to block the sun. So we're going to try to stop our speed right here. Cut off our horizontal speed. Start the descent process. Try and clear off that horizontal speed a little bit faster. And there we go, folks. And we are now on the process of simply dropping down to the Earth's surface or down to the moon's surface. Nice little basic probe. Falling very, very slowly. Do I have time warp? I cannot time warp. I can shift time warp though, can I? Oh shit, my bad. Didn't even press shift. How do I do this? I think it's Alt. Yeah. All right. I'm not landing. It looks like I'm landing on a little bit of a slope, which isn't my favorites. Trying to burn off some more of my speed. I'm going way too fast. Way too fast. Going 25 meters per second. I'd like to get that down to about 5 or 6 if we could. And now we're starting to slow down, so I'm going to start slowing down my throttle. A little more throttle so we get that speed off. And now we're at about 8, 6, 5. And crash down! We have done it, folks! We are landed! That is gonna be it! Check it out. Landed on the moon. Fly by the moon. Landed on the moon. That is what I am talking about. We officially have ourselves a object on the moon. It is there, surrounded by rocks. A little bit of a rough landing for sure. That being said, this is what the moon looks like, folks. We now have our very first visual of the moon's surface. We should be using a camera. We really don't have access to this because we should be in here. And we should just see that we're on the moon right there. Landed. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. I really want to do a mission completely in mission control, you know? I would love to do an entire mission in mission control. I think it'd be really cool. You do have cameras. That being said, I don't have any cameras on this craft. But you do have cameras as well you can add to it. I would love to do an entire mission via mission control. But like, think about landing on the moon via all mission control. It'd be tough. I feel like it'd be really, really hard. Nice. Orbit landed. Beautiful. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah. I like it. I like it. And that is going to be another successful mission for Cal from Cali Space Corporation. A very lucrative mission because this was a very cheap mission and we just got 125 large for completing it. Very cheap mission. All right, guys. What time is it? 7:30. I don't think we can go too much longer. I know it's Monday. It's a little bit of a slow night. Tomorrow we're going to go full time. Did you know dogs can bark up to 500 times a day? I did not know that. We're at year 1 to 288. We need to, that's just a rough estimate. That's so stupid. I love it. That's a stupid one. I love it. Now, I don't think I have anything else as far as missions go. Or as far as... we do have to obviously explore the moon as a crew. We do have to do a probe, land on the moon, and come back. It's a land on the moon, and we have to come back. I think before we do that, though, we're going to fly by the moon as an actual human being. I wouldn't mind getting an actual human being to fly by the moon and see what it's like in person. 225 large for completing that if we do that. Same with MISC as well. Almost freaking, dang, almost 500,000. Failure? I don't think you can fail. All right, I think I'm done with Kerbal Space Program for a little bit. We did the moon mission, we did the relay network mission, we flew by MISC, we set up a relay network, and we landed on the moon. So we did 3 good old-fashioned missions right there. Do you guys want to play something else? Do you guys want to continue to play this? Do you guys not care at all? Does anyone give a crap? If not, all good. I'm not concerned. Yeah. My glasses keep breaking. These things are getting old. This plastic is just chipping away, y'all. What is 2 thumbs and don't give an F, man? I like that. I like that, man. Let's get some water. Let's go get some water, and then maybe we build a... We need to build an Apollo-style craft. Actually, you know what? We could start our Apollo program and send someone at least around the moon. We have to send them around the moon, but they have to come back. We're not going to send them... We're not going to do that. What we do to that probe, but we send them around the moon and then just let them die. No, we got to bring them back because we don't... I mean, we don't have to, but we should. Just because cost-wise, it costs more money to hire someone else. Play something else besides League, said Kavorzu. That's what I was thinking, man. That's what I was thinking, broski. We need to create some relay networks for the MISC and the moon. We need to make some relay networks for the MISC and the moon as well. But we already have our rocket for the relay network. We literally just need to put that relay network on top of a stronger rocket. It's gonna be very simple. And then we gotta do the whole thing where we kind of go in orbit again. That being said, with the Kerbal orbit being set up already, we're not gonna lose connection nearly as often. We do need to get a moon and a MISC network set up pretty soon at some point as well. And then you just always have control. Then you just always have connection. No, we already set up a relay network though, so we're not gonna set up another one. In case you guys are wondering, by the way, I'm chewing on a piece of a pen. A piece of my glasses came off, a little plastic piece, and that's what I'm not chewing on my nails. I actually don't chew my nails. If you guys do it, I mean, it's a habit that some people have. I just never picked it up. I do chew on things, though, especially plastic things, like pen caps. I love doing a plastic pen cap. Let me get some water, guys. I'm going to get some water. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Watch some highlights while I'm gone. 30-second ad break. 30 seconds. What you doing, Oriana? Yeah, she's actually got some pretty good poke. Bitch. Oh, no way. No way. That's... Boom. right, I am back.
Boys, let's go. Do it, do it.
I can't spell, says chess. Are you good at chess? I can't spell? I am not good at chess, bro. I mean, I know all the rules, but I don't think I'm probably a good chess player. I don't play a lot, so I don't see how I would be. I'm not some genius, so it's not gonna be naturally be good at chess or anything. Why is it asking me to do this? Yo, I ain't dead. What's up, man? How you doing, brother? Good to have you in here. It's good to see you back in here, man. How you been? I think it's been a minute, right? Welcome back. We don't play League of Legends in this stream anymore. Now we just play Kerbal Space Program every day. I'm Miss Clinton, by the way, y'all. In case we do play League of Legends. Today's Monday. It's bonus day. That's why we're playing this. That's why we're playing this. Monday bonus day. Tomorrow's League. Don't worry. I don't want anyone listening and be like, oh, I thought I was in a League stream. You are in a League stream. We do League 3 to 4 days a week. But on Mondays, I play other games. Today is one of those Mondays. Well, it's good to have you back, man. Real good to have you back, brother. No food, only water. Serious business. That is serious, dude. Jesus. That is up there. We need to do this. We need to do this. Bring a green sandstone on MISC back. What? All right, we need to go ahead and do some missions. Let's go ahead and see what our active contracts are. The last thing we need to do with this is we need to fly something to the moon, land it, and then bring it back. That's the tricky part, is bringing it back. So we need a parachute on it, which means the heat shield probably too. Not sure how we're gonna bring that pro back. That's gonna be a little interesting for sure. I think the first thing we probably could do is probably do a manned. We can probably do a manned launch past the moon. Now, did we already build? I feel like we built the. Yo, I ain't dead. Thank you for the bits, bro. I appreciate it. It's good to have you in here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think we built a. What about the? I think it's the Voyager. Now the Voyager, it launches pretty far. I don't think it goes to the moon and back though. I don't think it goes to the moon and back. And that's really because it has this garbage engine on the bottom of it. This is a solid rocket engine. Oh God, that's terrible. We got a couple fuel tanks here. A swivel engine. Let's get rid of the swivel engine for sure. All right, decoupler. Let's get rid of the swivel engine for sure. Get ourselves a proper Terrier engine. Already so much more Delta V from that. Already just so much more Delta V from that. Okay, now this thing, this might be enough. This might honestly be enough. You'd be surprised at how much Delta V this has right here. We have a heat shield on the bottom of this, right? We have an interstage decoupler, a personal reentry catalyst. Yeah, I think this should be good. I think this is actually gonna be enough right here. I think it's gonna be enough right here. All right. The Voyager, it takes 15 days to build. Takes 15 days to build this. It does have everything we need. These two rockets, these blast off, and then this one goes on along with this. They can be in the same stage, that's fine. And then this blasts off, followed by these 4. It's gonna blast off at the same time, I think, right? And then that is as well. That doesn't go anywhere though. It only carries one. That's a problem. It only carries one. We need it to carry two. All right, we cannot use the Voyager. We're gonna have to build an entirely new vessel. We cannot use the Voyager. We're gonna build a new vessel. It needs two. Okay, okay. Let's go ahead. I was thinking about it, but let's go ahead and do a new one then. New. We will save this. All right, let's see what we got then instead. We need a crew capacity of 2. We have this. We have the Leo. We're gonna have to use the Leo on this one. Now, do I have anything for the Leo? Probe. I have a Leo training sub-satellite. Some service modules for the Leo. Some solid rocket engines for the Leo. That's pretty nice. Some adapters for the Leo. Some decouplers, which I am going to have to use. I have a heat shield. Need a heat shield, though. Heat shield. A 1.5 meter heat shield for the Leo. Good. Good decoupler on as well. And there we go. It's going to pop the heat shield off. That's good. Second stage. All right. That's going to be... Now, do we have any sort of instruments? The nose cam. Place the docking hardware with a set of cameras for mapping terrain. Prometheus landing recovery. A large for recovering spent boosters. Reshields. Okay. For recovering spent boosters. It does have a launch stage, which I think is just sick as hell. I really think it looks cool. I love the escape system, though we never really need to use it. But it's never necessary. Doesn't have a parachute, though. I need a parachute. That is too big. I need a parachute, man. Do we have actual we have legitimate... We don't think we have parachutes here. Adapters, service modules, command pods. We don't have any parachutes. I'm not going to use this nonsense as a parachute. Do I have my stack parachute? I think I used to. I do. Seeing what science experiments I want to bring up with us. This is essentially, I mean, this is essentially all we're going to be returning with is just this. So everything that goes either above it or below it is going to be removed. It's going to be gone. We have a decent parachute. Do I want to put anything on top of this? I kind of do. Go back to the Leo. Prometheus 1.5 nose cone. No, thank you. Protect during ascent. This nose is meant to keep for real docking configurations, but nothing stops you from jettisoning after ascent. Takes photographs. Why just pop it on? I also don't have a way to EVA, so any experiment I take, I'm gonna have to take with us. I'm just trying to think of what I want on this thing exactly. Let's go and put a little communicatron on it as well. Might as well. Let's get one of these on here. There we go. A little communications device so we can keep in contact with the craft as it's up there. We need something to get it around the moon, so we're gonna need some fuel tanks. It is a 1.5 meter craft, so we can grab ourselves a 1.5 meter fuel tank. And we're still going to use ourselves our Terrier engine, because it's just the best engine. It's just the best engine. It has 3,000 Delta V, so all we need to do is just get this up into the sky, and it will take care of the rest. So just grab ourselves a Communicatron 16 so we can stay in contact while it's flying. And then we'll turn the other one on. And this thing just needs to get up into this thing essentially just needs to get into orbit, and then this half will take care of everything else. I could definitely use some electric charge though. So electricity. Put it on top, it's not a problem. Some solar panels maybe. We'll go ahead and get 2 of these times 16 solar panels. And those will break off in the atmosphere, and those will break off during the descent. But it'll keep us charged for at least a little bit while we need it to be. We're not going to bring a bunch of dishes on this time, so we really don't need a bunch of electric charge. Still has 3,000 delta V, which is more than enough to get us to the moon and back. So we're going to go to the moon, we're going to fly by it, and then just come right back, I believe. It's a manned mission by, yeah, it's a manned moon mission, correct? Yeah, explore the moon, fly by the moon, escape. So we just have to fly by. We don't have to orbit or anything. So we're just going to fly by. That's going to be essentially it. Let's grab ourselves a decoupler and get ourselves a 6.5 decoupler. No, that's not right. Grab ourselves a 1.25 decoupler. That looks better. And we're gonna grab ourselves the bottom stage of the rocket, which should be, we're gonna probably just use a nice big solid rocket booster again, because we've done it before. It always works out well. It's a little bit stupid because it doesn't give us a lot of control, but it's a lot cheaper, which is what we care about here. And let's go ahead and do a 1.5 meter. 1.5 meter probably will get us everywhere we need to go. 2,600 delta V. If I can have enough, yep, that'll be fine. Let's go ahead and get ourselves another payload. 1.5 meter payload. Put it up here and close it. Right on top. Grab some more control surfaces. Grab some wings. Gonna add $2,000 to our trip. But it is crucial for supporting this ridiculous freaking solid rocket boost, so we need some sort of control on it. Atmospheric 2.31. We turn our thrust limit down to 84. Launch. Fairing goes off next. This stage is next, correct? And then we got this stage, and then finally on the way back we'll just pop this off. On the way back we pop this whole thing off and we put out our parachute. That should be enough. Put out a fairing real quick. And there it is, a very simple craft, but I do believe that this craft, ooh, that's cutting it close all of a sudden. I still think it has enough. I really still think it's gonna have enough. What I'm worried about, how much food does it have though? It has 15 days with a max crew, 3 days food, 3 days oxygen, 3 days water. Let's go ahead and get some more food in this thing. I'm a little worried about the food consumption here. So let's go ahead and go down to life support. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shoot. We're not gonna have enough food. We're gonna have enough food. All right, this is gonna be the Apollo 1, by the way. This is gonna be our very first Apollo craft. It's gonna be a manned craft to the moon. We're gonna save it, but we don't have any food, so we're gonna have to grab some food. Just 3 days. Now, can I get to the moon and back in 3 days? It's cutting it close. It's cutting it close. No, let's go ahead and we have 70. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some food, please. This should be life support. Yeah. This should be some life support right here. Do I not have better life support than that? I should have some small life support. Why is that so large? Oh my god, that's pretty cool. That's sick as hell, man. That's a new Leopod. that really it? Huh, I thought we had different life support. I guess so, I guess that's all we got. Not enough science to research this? I need 90 science, are you kidding me? We need to take our roly-poly out. It looks like we need to take our roly-poly out again, you guys. Do we have any experiments to stick onto the roly-poly? Let's edit this craft. Let's see if we have any experiments we can stick onto our science craft. We gotta take this out around Kerbal again and get ourselves another little thing of science. Do we have anything that we can stick on this our little rover? We have a ton of stuff to stick on our rover. Our rover's so basic right now, Jesus. All right, we have a ton of science experiments to stick on this thing. All right, we already have a thermometer. We have a pyrometer. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a, we have a camera. We do have a decent camera as well. Let's get some more stuff on this, man. We did mystery goo. We have 2 mystery goo containers. We also have we do not have a science junior though. Let's go and get a science junior. Science junior in the front of the ship now. That helps. I actually wouldn't mind a science port as well. Science port in the front of the ship. That's solid. We do have an antenna to connect to KSP. That's good. And what other science experiments do we have? We have so many more. Seeing what other science meters, what other science things I could. Ultraviolet observations, microscopic, magnometer display, magnometer, or a lot of magnometer stuff. Take photographs. Spectrometry, magnometer, collect data. What about surface sample? Take photographs, electrolysis. I'm trying to see what all experiments. If you see in the blue, I'm reading the blue right now. I'm trying to see what experiments we can go ahead and take with us. Some of these can't really be produced on the surface. I'm only trying to take experiments that can be produced on the surface. Lock of seismic data. There we go. Nice. Get a bunch of science on this thing. It is going to take a few days to complete, but it's going to be super helpful having all this science. Irradiate mystery goo. How's the mystery goo sample exposed to different types of radiation? What in the world? I haven't even seen this one before. Let's try it out. All right. What I'm a little worried about is our electric panels not being enough right now. Now I'm a little worried about our electricity. We have quite a bit of electric panels right there, or quite a bit of experiments, but not a ton of electric panels ready to go for it. All right, there we go. The roly-poly is continuing. Got a few more science experiments on it. Looking a lot better now. Got a few more science on it. help us get some more experiments. Do I have anything else that I really want to put on there? We got the Mystery Goo. The Science Junior is huge. That's going to help out a lot. I think that's all we really need at the moment. I think that probably is going to be good for now. We can put more stuff on it later. Log impacts. We got solar panels. We added a couple. We added 2 right here. We already have some on top. We added 2 more little side ones as well. We'll have to deploy them, but that's easy to do. All right, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. All right. The roly-poly. It'll be done in 12 days, and then we'll get a ton more science with it. We'll go run around KSP with it. We'll get a bunch more science. It'll be finished in 12 days. A lot of new experiments to add on to it. The chances of us getting to the moon in year 1 is looking slim. It's 65 days left. I actually think it's actually 100 more days left. I think each year is 400 days on Kerbal, not 365. So I think we have 100 days left. That being said, we still have to research everything, build Apollo, and then send them out. All right, roly-poly is complete. Let's go ahead and we're going to go ahead and warp to the sunrise because we need sunshine to use it. We can't use it in daytime. And we are going to launch the roly-poly. We're going to remove this and we're going to add in a scientist. Bob, get your butt in there, man. Let's do it. Get your butt in there, Bob. Let's see what you got. And we have our new mods. You actually see how beautiful it looks now. Now, it's still an old game. It's still a very old game, but the new mods do help out with the lighting, help out with the graphics. If it's rained, you get little puddles that look really nice. So hopefully we get to get some cool stuff. She's always at last. Pretty sweet, man. That's awesome. Hey, look at that. We did. It rained, so we got puddles on the runway. This runway looks terrible. It's a dirt runway, so not a great looking runway, but still, the game does not look bad for being a freaking 10-year-old game. It does not look awful. Let's go ahead and put the brakes off, and let's start our movement forward. First off, what do we got here as far as science goes, shall we? We got lots of science. Let's go ahead and deploy all of them, please. Nice. Now, why am I not... I should have a science junior now, right? Why is my science junior not working? Oh, not this. I want my science junior, which is right here. Science junior. Observe materials, man. Thank you. Why is that not... It should be an available... Huh. This craft is not reading all the experiments right. This craft is not reading all my experiments. I have so many experiments to do. Maybe it is. Maybe I've already done it. Restore. Record that, please. Let's head over. Let's head over to the stupidest looking rover, man. I feel like we should change the name from the roly-poly to something else. It almost looks like an elephant now or something, right? The Dumbo? You can call it a Dumbo rover. That kind of makes sense. It's definitely not the roly-poly anymore. I'm gonna speed warp a little bit just to move a little faster. Time warp instead of actually moving fast. You can just time warp to get there quicker because I don't actually want this thing to be traveling super fast. This rover's not meant to go super fast. go ahead and make our way over to the SPH. Are we gonna get any different experiments now? It looks like it's not receiving the experiments, which kind of sucks, man. I don't know why the science bay is not considered part of this vessel, but it feels like it's somehow disconnected from some of the vessel because these experiments are not working, and I should have some real good yeah, 14 science, man. What about this? Deploy. Okay, can I log temperature? No, nothing. What about the magnometer? I have a magnometer. What about this, dude? Log magnometer data. It's 2 craft to deploying the sensor now. Transmit data, man. There we go. It needs, unfortunately, my science isn't working, which kind of sucks. There's a mod called For Science that shows you all the science things that you haven't done yet, and unfortunately, it's not working. Luckily, we only need to do this a few times. Let's go ahead and actually head right to the SPH main building because that's another biome. So we just did the SPH, the space plane hangar, as one of our biomes, but the building itself is a completely different biome. So we can go here and then do the SPH main building biome also. Get even more science. It's a little bit weird, but it works. All right, we're gonna just literally just go right on top of it, make sure it's touching it, and then we're gonna go ahead and brake real fast. I'm gonna leave my seat so I can reset this. Go ahead and restore that. Board again. All right, there we go, and we're going to observe the materials bay, another C main building. That's another 14 science. We'll take that all day. And magnometer, please. Keep you over here pinned. Log you, another 3.2 science, we'll keep that. Log pressure day, another 4.8. Why is this not showing up, man? So much science, y'all. Oh my god, we're messing up. I don't know why it's not working. It should be working. That's all right, though. No big deal. We'll do what we can. Still getting a decent amount, even from just this nonsense. Leave seats. Go ahead and restore this real quick. Restore this while I'm here. Restore. Good, good, good. And get back in your seat, please. All right. Let's go and do one more. Let's do at least one more biome while we're here. I'm not sure why my science mod isn't working. I'm obviously not gonna do this without it. Without the science mod, it's very annoying. Can I move backwards? Am I stuck? Uh-oh. I might be stuck, folks. Uh-oh. We are in trouble. Hey, Bob. This is why Bob's not a pilot, folks. This is why Bob ain't a pilot. Bob is stuck, I believe. Hi, Bob. Hi, Bob. Nope, I think Bob is stuck, man. Bob, you are an idiot, bro. You just freaking stuck yourself on the building. I don't think these wheels can get up, can they? He's testing them. He's doing something, man, but right now it's not looking good. Ah, Bob, get out of here, dude. You're an idiot, Bob. You're an idiot. Get up. I might be able to push it. Let me go ahead and get out of my seat. Bob, leave seat. Come on, let's get it out of here. Use the solar panels to push it. Come on, get up, get up. Ah, I broke my solar panels. Yep, you did that, Bob. You just broke your solar panels like an idiot. You just cost this company money. You are fired, my friend. Just freaking broke those $50 solar panels with your head. It's okay. It's not a big issue, actually. 147 science. 147 science, y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Wait till Bob now puts in for... That's right. Where is it? It's still stuck? I actually do have control of it, believe it or not. It has a probe on it, so I actually can still remote control it. But that being said, it is stuck. All good. I'm going to recover it to the spaceplane hangar, and it's literally at the doors of the spaceplane hangar. It should take less than a minute to get into the spaceplane hangar. It's sitting at the doors of the spaceplane hangar. I'm recovering it back to the hangar that it's sitting next to. Just open the doors and drag it in. Parts. 98% value. Probably because we destroyed that freaking solar panel. Yep, I'm sure it's because we destroyed the solar panel, huh? We're gonna have to go put another one on there. I think we gotta go put another one on there, don't we? Vehicle recovery in 3 minutes. It's gonna take 3 minutes to get inside. But the good news is we now have enough. For this. What we were looking for. I think we were looking for... What did I want to get? Oh, I wanted to get storage technology so I can get some life support so my people can survive this long trip. So 22 days. That is going to be enough. And while we're here, let's go ahead and get advanced flight control, I think. It gives us some RCS, so we don't really need RCS at the moment, but it will be nice just to have some flight control, some bronze control block, adapters. Anything else we really need? Got a kilo-sized node for our space stations when we start building space stations here pretty soon. Horizontal speed control. Actually, do we have MechJeb? I want to get my MechJeb maneuver planner. It would be even nice. I would love a MechJeb maneuver planner. How do I do that? Which one is going to give me maneuver planners on MechJeb? Probably symbol command modules, I'm thinking. It might be advanced flight control. I feel like it might be advanced flight control. I think this might be the solution right here. This feels like it would be. Do I see MechJeb anywhere? I don't see MechJeb anywhere. So this gives us... This is MechJeb, right? I haven't looked right now, so I should see it. Right here, MechJeb 2, a rugged case, neural connectors, and radial mounts. Where's the other MechJeb at? You know what? It must just be. Yeah, I think I just gotta unlock this. Okay, fair enough. Interesting. Let's do advanced flight control. Let's get that done. We have 12. We have 12 science left. Day 300. Get that flight control. Let's see. I don't think we will, but we could actually, you know what? We can go fly our vessel and see. We can go head over to one of our satellites and see if it has it available now. What we're looking for is maneuver planner in MechJeb. Maneuver planner helps out so much, but we need to upgrade our computer systems to be able to handle it. So let's go ahead and check out our tracking station once this is finished, advanced flight control. And we will see if there's any chance in hell that, well, I think it might have been enough. Oh, this thing's gonna fall soon. This thing's got another 1 day until it crashes. You guys want to watch it crash? Let's watch it crash. All right. New MechJeb. Luxury, what's going on? Welcome to the channel. Good to have you in here. My name is Cal, playing some Kerbal Space Program right now. MechJeb. Yay! Maneuver planner! Yes! Beautiful! We got a new MechJeb installed. Perfect. Maneuver planner is massive. Massive. God dang it. I thought you were real human for a second too, Luxury, but nope, you're a kick, so you're a bot. Here we go, folks. Here we go. This thing is slowly slinking back down to Earth. There goes the dish. There goes the solar panels, and there it goes. Did not make it very far, did it? It hit the atmosphere very quickly. It did not make it very far. Catastrophic failure. Not even close. It was a beautiful failure. Thought that was gonna be a little bit better, but nonetheless, it's okay. I thought I was gonna make it a little farther than that before it blew up. Did not crash back down to Earth. Just blew up in the atmosphere, disintegrated. All right, folks, that's about 4 hours. I think we're gonna call it here at about 4 hours in. We're 4 hours in right now. I think we probably should call it around here. Yo, Dovakin, what's going on? Welcome back. It's good to see ya. Nah, hold on one second. Let me go ahead and go back to this. Let me go back to the Apollo real quick. Right in time to sign off, right? Let's go load up the Apollo real quick. The Apollo 1. It's the Apollo 1, and what I'm gonna need to do is take rid of that, and I want to take some life support. I literally just... Oh, I haven't. Where's my life support at? Where's my life support at? Tech. It's in 9 days. I don't get life support for another 9 days. I don't get life support for another 9 days. Day 320. We are cutting it really close. Our goal was to get to the moon before year 2. We are cutting it very, very close. We have flown by the moon. We want to fly a human by the moon before year 2. The Apollo 1 is our first chance to do that. All right, now we will take ourselves some life support, and we have ourselves a life support canister. Beautiful. And we need a waste. We don't need a waste canister. I don't think we need a waste canister. And then we're gonna take some parachutes, and we actually want the incline parachute, right? Yeah, that is good, actually. That is a parachute right there. Beautiful. We need a battery though, don't we? There we go. The Apollo 1, kind of stupid looking to be fair. Kind of dumb looking, I'll admit that. The pod itself looks really stupid, but that being said, it's gonna do what it needs to do, I believe. It has 5,560 Delta V. That is cutting it really close, but luckily we don't need to orbit the moon. We just need to fly by the moon, so I do think we're gonna be fine. I think we're gonna be okay with that. We just need to fly by the moon. It's gonna take us 16 days to finish this craft. It can hold 2 Kerbals, correct? It can hold 2 Kerbals. That's good. We still don't have action stages, unfortunately. Do I? Oh, I do. Custom Group 1. Nice. So now when I do 1, it should just go ahead and extend the solar panels, and it should also start the communicatron on its own. All right, 16 days, 2 hours and 17 minutes. 1, 2, 3. I think that's good. Balik, what is going on, my dude? It's good to see you. Happy Monday, man. I am, dude. I am. We're about to do a quick Apollo mission. Our first Apollo mission of the career. We're going to fly by the moon and hopefully come back and hopefully survive. We're sending our pilot and our, I guess our scientist out there. We'll send our pilot and our scientist. We're definitely gonna need to bring Jeb with us. We definitely need to bring Jeb with us for sure. All right, Apollo 1 is finished. We're gonna go ahead and give ourselves a good old-fashioned rollout save, correct? And we're gonna go roll this butte out. Take 2 hours to roll out. Beautiful day for a launch. Oh my god, it's perfect out. All right.
Oh boy, I'm so excited. Let's have some fun, everybody. Let's pick up.
There you go, Dovakin. I gotcha. All right, y'all. Here we go. We got ourselves one final launch. I know I've been saying I'm about to end here for a while now, but I think this finally is going to be the last mission. Let's go ahead, and we got Jebediah in there. We're going to remove the engineer. We're going to bring a scientist along with us. And we are going to launch the Leo Vinci command pod with a scientist and a pilot, hopefully. You didn't expect, you know what, you didn't hear me do it before? Yeah, man, I'm pretty good at it. I'm pretty darn good at it, man. I'm hoping Jeb gets jumped by a giant hairy moon spider. I don't think that's in this game. I'm not sure they have moon spiders in this game. All right, SAS is engaged. Save game, we are saving as a 2. This is our launch save. Save 2 is always our launch save. Save 1 is our rollout save. And we need to get ourselves to hopefully around 70,000 before we disengage the rest of this stuff. We are launching Jebediah and Bob Kerbal. How are we looking inside, by the way? How's our instruments looking? Not a great pod, to be honest with you. A little bit of a basic pod right now. We do have our autopilot or SAS engaged. We do have our throttle. It does work. All right, a little bit of a basic pod, though. All right, here we go. Launching in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. And we have liftoff. Starting our 90-degree turn right now. Early start. We have a solid rocket booster, so we have very little control over our thrust vector. We are pushing. Starting our 90-degree turn early. Real good surface speed. Really, really good launch speed right there. Only about 300 right now. About to hit the thickest part of the atmosphere right here. Try and get our craft somewhat loaded up before we hit it. The craft starts to take a big. Now we just hit the thick part of the atmosphere now. A little bit difficult to get through this part. Solid rocket booster is still holding well. 1,000 delta V left. Have not hit orbital velocity yet. Periaps at about 40,000. Need to get it to 80,000 preferably. 40 Apoaps at almost 50,000. Apoaps at 60,000. Apoaps at 70,000. Apoaps at 76,000, 77,000. Apoaps finally ending out at 76,000. Pretty close. All right, we're gonna wait till we get through the first part of the atmosphere. Let's wait till we get to the thick part and we'll pop off our fairings. Go a little bit farther than this, please. We have local control, so we're not worried about losing control of our vessel. Hit 50,000. Let's go ahead and pop off our fairings. We're going to pop off the rest of our ship. Going to go ahead and turn on our thrusters, and we're going to extend our solar panels and get our communicatron out. Nice, beautiful. Basic solar panels, but it should do the trick, I believe. Pointing at the sun, close enough. We'll turn this vessel a little bit so we can point at the sun a little bit easier. And there we go, folks. And we are going to make our way towards our Apoaps. We're actually going to start the burn a little bit right now. We have 2,900 delta V. It's cutting it close. We're definitely cutting it close, that's for sure. But we can go ahead and use our mech jeb now that we have it installed. So we can go ahead and get our Apoaps up to about roughly 80,000, 90,000 feet. And then we can use our mech jeb. Grab ourselves a maneuver planner, circularize the next Apoapses, create and execute. And we are in space, ladies and gentlemen. We are in space. And we'll let the computer take care of the circularization. Since we have mech jeb, might as well use it. You have to earn it. We did plenty of circularizing burns manually earlier. We know how to do it. It's a very easy burn to do, but We'll let the computer do it just so it gets it perfectly. That's going to take out about 600 of our Delta V finishing the circularization burn, which means we're going to have roughly a little over 2,000 Delta V to get to the moon and back. That is more than enough Delta V. The thing I'm mainly worried about right now is going to be food, I believe. We have 34 days of food. We are just fine, man. I love this game, The Wolf. What's going on? We are playing some KSPU. Join us for our very first Apollo mission. We are sending a Kerbal to the moon. We are not going to land on the moon. We are just going to fly by, say hello, see what it looks like, and then come on home. We are sending a Kerbal to the moon. We have a space corporation, which means we are all about making some money. We are doing the contracts that we can get for cheap. We are spending the least amount of money on these contracts as possible. But it is so far good. Jebediah and Kerbal and Bob don't seem to mind. And they are officially in space. We're going to shut that engine off here right now. And we are in space with a nice circular orbit. It looks really good. Engine is cut off. Take a look inside. Our buddy's doing just fine. Bob's having fun. Jebediah's having fun. We got ourselves a beautiful cockpit view right here. Don't have many instruments in this cockpit to play with, unfortunately. Other cockpits are a little bit better than this one. Don't have a ton of instruments, but that's okay. All right, folks, we got ourselves a great looking orbit. Now, next up is going to be a moon burn. So we're gonna go and get the moon at 3 o'clock, right there. We're gonna put our burn at 6 o'clock, right here. And we're gonna add a maneuver and we're gonna pull all the way over to the moon right now. Let's go ahead and set the moon as our target as well. And then preferably, what I want to do is actually, I don't want to waste any. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to grab a moon and then come right back into atmosphere. So what I'm going to try to do right there, I'm going to take my Kerbal periapsis. I'm going to pull this over so it's at about 70,000. I'm going to come right back into the atmosphere while still getting an encounter. Beautiful. And so now what we can do is we can put this down, and what does this do? Beautiful. And now I'm going to put it down to about 58, 55. And we're going to go ahead and you know what? I'm going to put it at 70 just so I stay in space. And I'll have enough Delta V to adjust my I'll have enough Delta V to adjust my orbit how I want to. Let's put it at 70 for now. We're going to essentially fly past Kerbal and then just get on out of there. Now, we do not have control anymore, so we're going to have to do this manually. We have no more control, so we can't use our computer to do this burn, but we do have Jebediah. He's in the cockpit, so he can do it by himself. He's a pilot. He knows how to do this. So let's go ahead and get our craft over to the right area first. I don't want to run out of electric charge. I am going to run out of electric charge on the dark side of the moon, or dark side of the Earth, but I should come back here in a second. And here we are. Beautiful. Node is going to be in 3 minutes. The burn is going to be 1 minute and 6 seconds. So we're going to want to start the burn at about 33 seconds. You want to cut the burn time in half, and you want to do half before the node and half at the end of the node. So it says you have to burn our engines for 1 minute and 6 seconds, but the node comes up in 3 minutes and 20 seconds. So we want to do half the burn before the node and half the burn after the node. So we're going to wait till about 33 seconds, and then start our burn. That makes any sense. So here we go. 47 seconds. We're going to get our thing into a correct position. We're actually going to point it just directly prograde. We'll turn SAS on and point it prograde this way. And 33 seconds. Here we go. 2. Burn. Electric charge is looking fine. We can see the burn time starting to go down. Now, hopefully, this should say 33. When this says 0, this should say 33 seconds if we did it right. Keeping it perfectly prograde. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty darn good. And here we go. 0, 33. Beautiful. Beautiful. Getting our wraps up. Just burning some of this fuel. We have plenty of Delta V, more than enough Delta V. I wish I had I don't have a smaller tank. I would have actually brought a smaller tank if I could have, but that's the only tank that's 1.5 meters that we have unlocked right now. Obviously, as we unlock more stuff, we'll unlock more tanks, more engines. But at the moment, this is as cheap as we can go. I don't mind having a little extra fuel. Don't let Bob touch anything. He's a scientist, man. Do not let Bob touch the controls. He broke a solar panel last trip out. All right, we're going to start slowing down our Delta V, and we're just going to slowly get this back. And there we go. Now we're going to just get rid of this. I don't need this node anymore. And we're going to take our periapps. It's 39, and we're going to switch it up to about... Okay, that's 100. Not bad. Why is control locked? Control should not be locked. I have local control. So it's saying the control is locked because... Whatever. Doesn't really matter, actually. It's really irrelevant if the control is locked. We already did our correct burn. Do I have electric charge? Electric charge is fine. And there we go, guys. And we are on our way to the moon. Now, we are going to lose control. We are going to lose our control. But that's not a big deal. Electric charge. Beautiful. 97. I don't think I can EVA, though. And we should just do a very... It's not a super great moon flyby, but it's a moon flyby nonetheless, which is what we're looking for. We have plenty of electric charge. That's not an issue. Wastewater is getting up there, but we have more than enough space for wastewater, for waste, for carbon dioxide. Food, water, oxygen is all looking good. We're going to switch over the sphere of influence right here. I don't know why it does that. Where is my... Why? What is happening? Why does it keep on doing this? And all of a sudden, I don't have a connection anymore with the moon. I don't know why it's doing this, man. Okay, now I have a connection with the moon again. Is it going to stay this time, though? Yes. Okay, got it. Beautiful. And what's my periapps? 149? That's not bad at all, y'all. We're looking really good. This is actually really, really clutch. Great mission. All right, let's make sure we got this going on, by the way. Check out our mission parameters. Explore the moon as a crew. Right here, we got crew, 2 capacitors. We are on the moon. We are flying by the moon. That is going to be it. We are not going to land. We do not have the capabilities of landing. We will kill our crew if we try to land. Great job, Bob. Great job, Jeb. Can you guys EVA? You can. Let's go ahead and just I don't want them flying off the side of the craft, just in case. Let's EVA you, Bob. Get on out there. Take a report, brother. Look at you in space, big man. EVA reports. Transmit that. Oh, I can't transmit the data. EVA report. I can keep it at least. Nice. And now, you know what? I actually have... I'm gonna save this one more time. I have fuel, man. We are not going by mission parameters anymore. We have fuel. We are going to go ahead and try to not land. We don't have enough fuel to land. Not even close. But we can get close to the moon. We can pull this real close to the moon. We can go ahead and see what this moon's all about. I want to get a little closer. We have Delta V. We got the Delta V. I think we can do this. Before we do this, save game. This is going to be save 4. Just in case. Just in case. Because I'm in a great spot right now for Kerbal. I'm in a great spot to get back to Kerbin. I'm a little worried I'm gonna push myself too far away from Kerbin on my escape. That's what I'm a little worried about right now. But I'm going to see if I can't close this. We are pushing our periapps really far away from Kerbin. I just want to get closer to the moon. I just want to get closer to the moon, man. Let me get closer to the moon. Let me get closer to the moon. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. That's close. That's close to the moon, but look at our periapps now. 26 days away. Our apoapps is 13 days away. We are spending a lot more time in space than we thought we were going to if we do this. We are spending a lot more time in space all of a sudden. We only have 21 days of water remaining. We only have 21 days of oxygen remaining. This is possibly a dumb move what we just did. Now we can try for a double moon. We can try to slingshot around twice, and that might slow us down enough. I'm gonna go for this. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. Let's go ahead and get out of here. All right, we're looking good. I don't want to unbuckle anything, obviously. All right, let's go ahead and fast forward. We already have some readings over the moon, correct? Review stored data. We have our EVA report high over the moon. I'm going to keep this. So I have visual. I don't have any control right now. All right, let's go ahead and get to the close to the moon real fast. I'm going to warp to the periapse real quick. We have electric charge. We're looking good electric charge. All right, here we are at the periapse. We should be close to the moon now. There we go. And we're going to take another EVA report real quick. Bob, I need you to get out of the base again real fast. I'm going to go ahead and quick save it. Bob, go ahead and get on out of here. Let's see what we got right here. You are outside having fun. EVA report this. Now we're in space near the moon. We're going to keep this experiment as well. I'm going to board that. Beautiful. All right. And now let's see if we can't adjust our trajectory and actually lower our Kerbal periapse a little bit. Now I'm going to go ahead and try to do this, I think. I don't want to get out. I don't want to be caught by the moon, though. That's the issue I'm having right now. I don't want to catch the moon. I'm enjoying your stream, yo. Yasir, thank you so much. I'm pretty sure you're a bot, though. Have you posted in the Kick Fam Discord server yet? I have not. It's a good way to get more viewers and followers. Are you about to give me your Discord link? There it is. And there it is. Yep. Bam. I was like, I think you're a bot, man. And you are a bot. I am so far away from Kerbal right now, man. I am on the worst trajectory. I shouldn't have done this. I really effed it up, didn't I? All right, I'm probably gonna load it up. I'm probably gonna load. I'm gonna go ahead and warp out of. I'm gonna warp out of the moon and see where we're at. I'm gonna warp out of the moon and we're just gonna see where we're at. You want my Discord link, Cal? Let's go ahead and warp out of the moon and see where we are because we're really far away. We have 10 days to reach the apoapses, 21 days to reach the periapses. We actually are gonna almost get a min-miss. We're almost gonna get a min-miss, dude. Can we get a min-miss? Can we get a min-miss also while we're here? I mean, shoot, we're here. We're gonna go real close to min-miss, I feel like. Hold on one second. Set min-miss as a target. How close are we to this? You do this in all in one mission? How close are we to min-miss right now? Probably not that close, huh? Oh my god, we are. Holy shit. No way. Get out of here, y'all. Double mission, folks. We call this the double mission. No way! Let's go! We just got a freaking min-miss ejection too, which means we can do both at the same time, I believe. Right? Min-miss, man. We just gotta fly by min-miss. Let's fly by min-miss, yo! Where was it? Oh, shit, I just had it. Oh, where was it? I just had it. There it is. There it is. That's it. That's right there. I mean, I figured what I am worried about, what we are going to be having an issue with is food. We are going to have a major issue with food. We are running out of food. We still have our save 4. Remember, save 4 we can always go back to and just say, F it, we're not going to do it. Save 4 is when we decided to change our mission on the fly. We had our mission all ready to go, but we had so much Delta V left over that we said, screw it. And that is giving us a min-miss approach. All right, now our periapse is in 20 days. Our periapse is going to be in 20 days, and we are going to run out of oxygen in 20 days. All right, you guys are risking it. The best of the best, Jebediah and Bob. They are risking it. If I have to jettison one so the other can live, that might be the case. All right, let's go ahead, and we got ourselves a min-miss flyby and a moon flyby. That is awesome. We finished the moon flyby. We're now going to work on a min-miss flyby, and we are going to get on out of here. Let's go ahead and see if we can't. You know what? While I'm here, though, let's go ahead and grab EVA. My boy Bob, you're outside again, man. Go take another EVA report from high over Kerbal. I'm going to keep this experiment as well. We're going to board that vessel. And we're going to go ahead and enter the seat. And we're going to get back out of here, please. That's weird. Okay. All right. SAS engaged. We do have the solar panels looking towards the sun in a way. And let's go ahead and see if we can't get this min-miss. And before I do that, let's go ahead and do a quick save. Quick save just in case something happens to this weird. It's a very small encounter. Literally, that counter lasts for 10 days, 1 hour. It's a 3-hour encounter, so not a very long encounter, but it's an encounter nonetheless. Our periapse is in 28 days to come back. That's a while away, though. Let's go ahead and get to this sphere of influence real quick. Please don't disappear like it did last time. And disappear like last time. Why does it do that? Why does it keep doing that? All right, real quick, just to, we're gonna try to just point our craft towards it and see if we can't get ourselves a little bit of a... Wasting a lot of Delta V by doing this, though. Wasting a lot of Delta V by doing this. And all of a sudden my approach is just gone. And my approach is just freaking gone now. And I don't know how to get it back. I don't think I can. I'm gonna go back to my quick save real quick. Because I did quick save it relatively recently. That's fine. Let's see if I can't get that approach a little bit better, maybe. I don't know why that keeps happening. It's like the third time it's happened now. My encounter just disappears after I go past the apoapse. It's someone's reading it wrong. What's going on with the math, and it's getting read wrong because my apoapse keeps on disappearing. All right, now we did not send. We took out it before we send the EVA out. So let's go and take this EVA again. Another EVA report. Keep this experiment. Abort it again, please. Dump experiments. That's fine. Not a big deal. And we should have 3, right? We should have 3 data. Yeah, we do. Okay, we're good. Okay, so let's go ahead and go back to map. Let's head over here to our and actually, you know what? Let's focus our view right here on min-miss. That changes our periapse quite a bit, though, and that puts our periapse out of range of our life support. All of a sudden, we're gonna have to go multiple days without water if we do this. We can go multiple days without water, though. I think you can go like 48 hours without water. You can go like a week without food. You can only go a few hours without oxygen, though. We are gonna run out of oxygen. All right, we're gonna see if we can't slow down at the periapse. I think we might be able to do this. All right, we're gonna try that again this time. That's a new thing. Water sucks, man. All right, we should get an encounter now. Please actually get an encounter this time. Please get an encounter. I think we are going to. Yeah, we got an encounter, y'all. I like to think of it as like DMX, as like this, the computers are like, you're out of oxygen in your computers, but like there's still oxygen in the ship, you know? So the last hour or two, the last hours are just you breathing the rest of your oxygen in your ship that's still left over. That's what I like to think of it as. That's why you can survive with a couple hours without oxygen. All right, Min-Miss encounter in 3 minutes. And we got ourselves a Min-Miss encounter, folks. And we got ourselves a Min-Miss encounter. Let's go ahead and take one more EVA. Bob, get on outside again, man. You are doing all sorts of EVA reports. We're going to keep that data as well. Okay. Now, here's the tricky part. We have our Apoaps in 12 days. In 12 days. And how much food do we have? We have 10 days of food and oxygen remaining. Okay, so we have to somehow get this way down. So, Periaps, let's go ahead and see what happens when I do this. It is going to drop it. It is going to go ahead and drop it. By how much? A few hours. I need to drop it by a day. I need to drop it by at least a day. $10 hours. 10 hours. Okay. Okay. We're looking good. 10 hours. 10 days. I think we make it now. I think we just barely make it, but we make it. And I don't want to go too fast through the atmosphere, or else I'll just burn up. That's going to be another tricky part. Nine days. I think we get it. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. 9 days is a very steep re-entry, though. It's a very, very steep re-entry. We're going to be going very fast by the time we hit our Periaps. We're going to be flying. We're going all the way from Min-Miss all the way down to Kerbal atmosphere in one go. Daredevils, y'all. Daredevils. 60,000 seems like it should be good. I think 50,000 I can break. I think with 50,000 I usually should be able to use aero braking. Let's go ahead and do ourselves another save. This is going to be save 5. All right. And there we go, folks. Let's see what happens. We are escaping the moon. And there Min-Miss is. We just flew right by Min-Miss. Sorry I didn't show it. I probably should have shown it on screen. But anyways, we are flying right by Min-Miss. And we are going to head way back down to that marble. Way down there is our goal. Way down there. Let's go ahead and get out of this sphere of influence real quick, shall we? 6 minutes to lunar escape. All right, there we go. When I get to work, I want to increase time by 50%. That'd be pretty sweet, right? All right, folks, and here we are. Our Periaps is 50,000 right now, so we will definitely air brake by a lot. Our Periaps is in 8 days. We have 10 days of food. We're good. Oh, we're solid. We're good. We can slow down. Oh, we can slow down in atmosphere. We'll be solid. Let's go ahead and do an F5 for safety just in case. And then while we do it, let's go ahead and speed boost time. We'll watch Earth as we speed boost. See how we get closer to it. Where's Earth at? I don't even know where Earth is. Where's Kerbal at? It's somewhere around there. I don't even see it. I think it's maybe by the sun. Oh, there it is. Let's go ahead and speed warp it so we can see ourselves get closer. And there it is, just spinning. And you can see the moon. You guys see the moon? There's the moon right there behind my camera. There's the moon right here. Little black thing. You'll see it move as I put time forward. You can see it moving and spinning. It's space. They literally recreated space on a computer. A massive, massive space. And it's so far away. That's why it looks so small. But it's actually a massive thing that you can land on and explore. I don't understand. I want flat earthers to play this game. I want flat earthers to play this game, and not like I'll show you this is what it's like. Just play it and just see if it makes sense to you. Just see if you're like, oh, okay. Now I guess I kind of see how the Earth looks like a marble from those space pictures. And here we are, home sweet home. Oxygen is running out. We have 2 days left. I don't know what they would think. Like, does it not make sense the way that gravity works? And the way the moon gravity's, like the way everything works, it's all simulated right here. Now, granted, at a smaller scale, but it is simulated correctly. It is flat on the back of a giant sea turtle, something. We have 1 day left. How close are we to Earth? We're getting a lot closer. Actually, hold on 1 second. There we go. We're getting a lot closer. We are gonna hit 50,000. What I'm a little worried about, and that's why I saved it, I might have to go back to 70,000. This might be too steep. We're going really fast. We are going very, very fast right now. And as we get close to the periaps, it's only gonna speed up. Yeah, we're going just insanely fast and we're gonna burn up, man. All right, we're gonna have to go retrograde and see if we can burn out some of the speed. We have a good amount of fuel left though. So we're gonna go ahead and just hop into as soon as we hit the atmosphere, we're gonna start burning up some. This is a very dangerous re-entry, but our guys are daredevils. As soon as we hit the atmosphere, we're just gonna start burning out the rest of our fuel. 70,000, we go. 70,000, we go. And burn. It shouldn't lower our periaps too much. It shouldn't lower our periaps a lot, but it should be lowering our apoaps quite a lot. As you can see, this thing is flying down. And it's burning off a lot of orbital speed, which is good for us because we are going way too quick. We're probably going to start hitting our drag pretty soon. We're going to hit the atmosphere in a second, and we are going to start losing. And a lot of drag is going to come. We're going to hit the atmosphere at 50,000. So we have another 10,000 feet. If you can land near the launch center, I definitely could land near the launch center. Where is the launch center at? I would have to set it up early. I would have to set it up earlier. I can't do it now, I don't think. No, I can't do it now. I'm gonna burn up too much. I'm not gonna be able to hold on to this stuff. I could have done it, Sputz. I could have easily done it. I could have easily, not easily, but I definitely could have done it. What I'm worried about now is my engine's gonna burn off before I get a chance to. This is actually dumb. I do not need my engine. This is stupid. I'm hurting myself. I keep my engine. I'm gonna escape. Escape. Escape it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now I got my heat shield. I'm looking perfect. Heat shield's doing its job. Is that thing gone? Heat shield's doing its job beautifully, ladies and gentlemen. I think that is Kerbal, right? We got both of them, didn't we? We got both of them, didn't we? Nice, we got both of them. That is clutch. That is clutch. Now let's see if we can land on both of them at the same time. We just got lucky. We got lucky that our escape from moon just happened to fling us right by the MISC. And we are in the thickest part. No, I'm not going to reach, obviously I'm not going to hit KSC. KSC is way over here. I'm on the opposite sides of the planet. But we are burning off a lot of our speed. Our surface speed is starting to drop. We'll take out our parachute here in a little bit, but we have this good re-entry. Jebediah and Bob, they are feeling it, man. He's doing fine. We got some flare out there in the side, but it's all good, man. That is going to be it, guys. It's 9 o'clock. This has been a 4.5 hour KSP session. I thought I was going to go for 2 hours, and we're at 4.5 hours. I think we're finally done after this. It's getting late. I had my Monday fun day. Tomorrow back to League of Legends. Tomorrow I'm gonna play some like solo duo games to start out with. But when we get enough, we're probably gonna switch into KFC customs, CFC customs relatively early tomorrow. I'm thinking we probably start around 7 or 8. I'm gonna do at least 2 or 3 games. If you want to play some customs. They're not even close to getting it yet. KFC, finger looking good. And here we are. We're starting to slow down. I still don't want to release my parachute yet. We're still going a little too fast, my parachute. But we have plenty of atmosphere left. And we're going to go ahead and just use our craft. A lot of air resistance. This thing is nice and flat. So a lot of air resistance. So we're really going to slow down a lot. Not enough to land, obviously. But our parachute will help us with the rest of that. And now we're at about 200. And we can probably release our parachute. A little bit too fast still. Orbit's a little quick. I like to get our orbit down to about 300. And we will go ahead and lose our parachute. And parachute is out, and here we go. Jebediah and Bob, they did it, man. Well done, you guys. Fantastic. We don't actually have to return home. That wasn't part of the mission, but I'd like to bring them home. Ideally, I do need to use them still. It's expensive to hire new Kerbals, so I don't want to hire new Kerbals. And plus, Jeb should get a nice little 1-star boost after this. He went to 2 different planets, so he should have some nice little orbit around Kerbin. Nice. Flight at Kerbin. Nice. And here we are, folks. I'm not sure why this... Oh, that's why. I'm not sure why the craft is looking like that. You can't kill Jeb. He's like the hero of this game. I know, right? They do respawn. If you kill them, they will show back up in the Space Center at some point to be hired again with the same name. But they do lose their stars. They'll lose their stars. Jeb has 1 star. He's probably gonna have 2 or 3. He's probably gonna have 2 stars after this mission. And I believe Bob should have a star after this mission too. He just went to two different celestial bodies. He went to the moon and the MISC and did an EVA report on both of them. So he should be decently too. We should get about 100, give or take 100 science from this, I think. Takes a little while to finish. Our surface speed is 3.8. Plenty of easy, very easy. I like to land anywhere under 5. If you can land under 5, you should be good. I think most craft parts break at 10. Most craft parts have a capacity of landing at about 10 meters per second. Anything higher than that, and you hit something at 10 meters per second, you're gonna crash. You're gonna hurt. But anything under 5, and we have this nice smooth landing. And while we're here, let's go ahead and take our EVA, Bob. 1 more EVA just for the road. Take an EVA report from the grasslands. We'll keep that experiment as well. And good job, man. Don't know what's going on there. All right, you guys, recovered the vessel. We could recover it to the VAB, but like, what are we recovering? We're recovering literally just a capsule. So we're gonna go ahead and just normally recover this one with Bob and Jebediah still in, and that is a successful moon mission right at 9 o'clock. We're gonna call it here, you guys. I am so glad. I know we have 20 people here all night long. I'm really shocked. Thank you all for playing with me. I hope you guys enjoyed this game. We're not going to play it often. If you guys are wondering when I'm going to play it next, I only will play this probably on Mondays, maybe on Fridays, but it is very much a miscellaneous game. We'll play it every now and then. I thoroughly enjoy it. We're finally getting our space station really going. Today, we did a lot of good missions today, you guys. We landed a probe on the moon. First, we set up a relay network. We're going to go test see how the relay network's looking. I think it still's probably going pretty strong. So we're gonna take a real quick look at our relay network, and as you can see, our relay network is still looking very, very strong. Get rid of those. So our 3 satellites, nice little triangle around Kerbin. So relay network looks good. We have our probe just sitting over here on the moon for no other reason. We have a landed probe on the moon, which is nice. We got some locations for some science contracts, but I'm not gonna go do those. It's very hard to get to. I cannot go to the bottom side, dark side of the moon. I won't have any connection. I won't have any power. Very difficult place to get there. We might have to wait for it to circle over. But still, I miss it so much. I'll catch when you stream, Case. I stream on Mondays, The Wolf. It's so good to have you in here, man. I'm not sure what other games you play, Wolf, so I'm a League player. I play League of Legends a lot. I do love a good competitive game. All right, so we have our relay network has been set up today. We took a probe to the moon and we landed on it. We took crew all the way to the moon and then just happened to also go by MISC because we got really lucky with our escape trajectory. So we took a crew flyby MISC and a crew flyby the moon. So that's 2 crew flybys. Next campaign, next Kerbal Space Program mission. We're gonna go ahead and see what our contracts are. What we're gonna be doing next time. Next time, I think we need to send out a relay network to the moon. I want to send 3 satellites to the moon and get 3 satellites around the moon. I like to send 3 satellites around MISC and get 3 satellites around MISC. That'd be nice to have a relay network around both bodies as well. And we're gonna check out our active contracts. So we have ourselves, yes, we're going to create a relay network around the moon and MISC. That's 2 contracts. We're going to land a probe on MISC, which is actually very, very easy to do. I would consider it easier to do than the moon. I think the MISC is much easier to... I think the MISC is way easier than the moon. The only thing that makes MISC difficult is the inclination is different. So you have to either start your orbit at a different inclination or just change your inclination after your initial burn. Both are very easy to do. But landing on the MISC... flying around MISC is so much easier than the moon. Has so much less gravity, so much more forgiving. Really, really easy to land on MISC. The moon can be a little bit tricky sometimes. But we have to land on the moon, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to land and come home in the same mission. We're not going to land on the moon and leave them there. So for our crew mission, when we land on the moon, we're going to land and we're going to bring them home in the same mission. For our probe, We already did our land probe, but now we have to bring a probe in and bring it back. So we're gonna have to create a probe that can land on the moon and then can take off and come back. That's a little bit difficult because taking off from the moon also takes a decent amount of delta V. Min-miss, very easy to take off from Min-miss. Incredibly easy. There's no gravity, so you don't need much delta V to get home from Min-miss. From the moon, you need a decent amount of delta V. But we can do them all. Yo, what's going on, Johnston? How you doing, man? Another bot in the channel? I'm sure you are. Of course you are. There you are. There's your kick. There's your Discord again. It's 100%. It's like 99% of Kick viewers are bots. I'm not even sure why I'm still on Kick. I don't want any free viewers, man. Jesus Christ. The worst. I don't want any fucking... yeah, is this all Kick is? Are real people actually on Kick? I feel like even like the popular Kick streamers are just botted at this point. I feel like all the popular Kick streamers are just bots. It's not, Jack. It's really not, and the only reason I'm streaming to it because it takes zero effort. I literally have to click one more button and I'm live on Kick as well. That's the only reason I'm streaming to it. Yeah. I'm never gonna do anything on my Kick, y'all. I just have it just in case people don't like Twitch or they have a Kick account. I have one person that's real. I have one person that is real. He is my only viewer. He is my moderator at this point because I needed someone to get rid of all these bots. And he's a cool dude. He's a cool dude, but that's it. His name is Top Gap. He plays League, and he is my only actual Kick viewer. Everyone else is a bot. Every other person is a bot. I have like 70 Kick viewers, 70 Kick followers, and literally 69 of them are bots. He might be banned from Twitch, but you know what? He's cool on Kick. I like him on Kick. He's super chill. He helps me out. But Kick is just not my platform. YouTube is getting there. I'm getting more viewers every now and then on YouTube. I had someone today, man. We got the Wolf right now watching. All right, you guys, let's go ahead and save this game. Thank you, guys. I don't think so. Are you? You're on Twitch, so you might not be. Oh, not Twitch isn't like free of bots either, but it's just not nearly as the same as Kick. Kick is literally 99% of the people that visit my stream on Kick are bots. We're all bots. Maybe I'm a bot. Maybe this is AI, you guys. AI is getting really good, and this all might just be AI. All right? Just don't look at my hands. You never know. I might be the very first AI streamer. I'm not even a real person. You never know. Twitch is like a Sari bot to auto ban the most channels. Yeah, I think Twitch's bot recognition is a little bit better than Kick's. It seems like. The Wolf, man. Dude, I am so glad you found the channel too, bro. I am here every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I play League of Legends a lot. I do a lot of community events. If you play League and you want to play with us, you're more than welcome to. On Mondays, I call it Miscellaneous Mondays. I play other games. Right now, I'm 100% in a KSP mood. So every Monday for the next at least probably 1 or 2 Mondays, I would say even more so, you will see me on KSP if I'm streaming on Monday. Maybe on Friday as well. Friday is also a bonus day. I don't always stream on Friday. That being said, enjoy the KSP while it lasts, guys. We're going to keep on playing some KSP. Eventually, I'm probably going to switch over to League on Monday as well because our League stream is just growing like nuts. But I am not done playing KSP. I am done for the night, though. I get some food in me. I got to get some rest. If you are new to the channel, please hit that follow button, you guys. I had a great time. I know this is not everyone's cup of tea, but some people really enjoy this game. I really enjoy this game. I like watching this game on Twitch. I like playing it. I like talking about it. I think it's a very fun game. It's just a problem-solving game. It's just try something, run into a problem, find out how to solve that problem, and move on. And that's what the game is, just over and over again in the best, coolest loop. So if you want to play with me, you can, guys. I obviously have a ton of mods. If you want to join my Discord, you are more than welcome to join my Discord. There is the link right there. Let me go ahead and put the link into YouTube as well, just in case the Wolf wants to hit in there. Wolf, bam, I got you. Ooh, that's not right. There we go. Wolf, I got you. There's the link. If you want it, I believe it's E, right? Yeah, QE, bam. If you want to join, my Discord and hang out off stream, there it is. Gained a sub, man. I really appreciate it. So it's a game version of The Martian, literally DMX. So The Martian came on Netflix. I don't know if you guys know this. They put The Martian on Netflix. I watched it, and as I was watching it, I downloaded KSP and started installing mods. It immediately made me want to play KSP because you can absolutely build stuff just like The Martian in this game. Just like you get massive areas, huge habitats to live in. Really cool as the game goes on. We're obviously not at that stage yet. We haven't unlocked habitats. We're still in the very early. We're on year 1, guys. We are on year 1, and we did our goal. We flew a crew member past the moon on year 1, and that was our goal. Next year, We're going to try to land on the moon and land on MISC. That's our goal for year 2. All right? But it's a space program. It's going to take a few years to get going. Year 2, though, we're going to land on the moon and land on MISC. So I'm excited for that. All right, you guys, I'm going to go ahead and call it here. I guess I'll see you streaming. I don't have a lot of viewers. You know what? Let's throw it over to another KSP streamer. I'm going to throw it over to another. There's probably only like one. Let's go ahead and see who's live. I'm going to throw it right over to another Kerbal Space Program viewer. Let's see how many there are. There's 504. Oh, we got someone at 500 viewers, man. That's what I'm talking about. I'm going to throw it over to the guy with 10, though, right? Rachel. I'm going to throw it over to Rachel. We land on the moon. We're going to throw it over to her girl. Name is Rachel, you guys. If you want to hang out in here and take part in this raid, she has 10 viewers, so 17 will be a lot. Show this girl some love, y'all. Show this girl some love if you got it. Let's go ahead and get my dashboard. I'm not sure why I'm on my dashboard right now. All right. I had a great time. I really hope all you guys did too. If you have Cal's House, if you have a Cal's House emote ready, get your Cal's House emote ready to go. If you are not a Cal's House member, we are doubling this girl's viewership. Over doubling. So copy and paste this. Cal's House in the house. Let them know where you're coming from. I will see all of you guys next stream. This girl is on the moon right now. She has landed on the moon. Give us some major props when we hop into her channel. I will see all of you guys next stream. It will be tomorrow. As always, don't sweat the small stuff, you guys. And it's all small stuff, right? I love you. Take it easy. Let's go spam this girl's channel, y'all. Let them know where we're coming from. Goodbye, everybody. Have a great night.
Now it says insufficient avionics suborbital trajectory.